Continue.
Kimbrough was trying to say Michigan.
Okay, well, let's see. What was I doing the last time? Barbos. Fuck.
Urban has said there's no amount of money in the world.
I've got to do the unusual gym.
Go back to Florida.
I'd like to do that. How many of those do I have?
When you think about it, once you've been a Buckeye coach, you never really, they've never really sought out another head coaching position.
Barbos, can you knock it off?
Earl Bruce, you know, he did Arena League after the Buckeyes. But I don't think he ever did another college. Who? Cooper has never coached a game since.
Hold on.
Dressel.
There we go. It was V. I changed it to V.
Urban had his little flirtation.
Let us go inside until morning because it is fucking cold out.
Okay. So, literally, what's your Ohio State head coach?
Do I not have?
Never coached again. Never coached again. He's reached the pinnacle. I said to Kimbrough, Cooper's been an NFL scout since he was fired. He's under payroll by Mike Brown. He's a scout for the Bengals. Dressel, of course, is lieutenant governor of Ohio.
That's right, I'm at the long end of this damn thing.
And then I put at the bottom. Woody's been
Do I
dead
have
for
a camp
decades.
set up?
Still says 5.
Can you stop pushing me, please?
Urban's on what? Game day? Big Moon Saturday?
I think I used it. Attunement crystal.
Look what Saban did with Alabama. Where's he at? He's coaching me.
I don't recall this shit.
Dharma Farm. 21.3% THC.
It should say quest item on it. Is this a quest item? Can I drop it? Fuck, man. Damn it.
That is true, though. What's the matter, pretty girl? You want through here? Jackson, you want through here, pretty?
Is there any beds down in here I can sleep on?
You gotta go potty?
Mom saw me first.
Damn.
She leaned over and whispered something to Dad.
Need potty, baby.
He rolled his eyes. After he
Jackie.
rolled his eyes like I wasn't
Need to go out, baby.
I was wasting my time, so trying not to
I need a
You need to
bed.
go out,
My
Alex?
roller shuffled
Need to go potty? Need to go poop?
confidence that comes with a
Danny, he's waiting for you to call.
Eddie,
Go on.
gotta go poop.
I asked him, he just looked at you.
I don't think there's gonna be any beds up in here. Shit. Come on, Barbos, get off me.
Actually rolled his eyes like I wasn't inconvenient. Like I was wasting my time by showing up to defend myself.
I put my camera over
He's
Wait a
bitching about
minute.
somebody walking by.
The judge had not
They
entered
aren't
yet.
even walking by. They're
Did they
fucking
really think I
corners
was just
across
handed
the
over?
street to the other
That
side.
I would walk in, apologize, and sign away everything Grandpa left me?
Get up here.
I set my briefcase.
Get in here. Alex,
That's right, my
you're
campsite's
acting like
well.
an asshole. You're acting like a bitch.
He just went out to watch you.
That's all it was.
Had to have his nose up her.
So that's nothing there. That's having his nose up everybody's ass.
You wonder why I fart on you.
Does he shit on you?
Selena the other night, he
You
was
know
laying
shit on
Yeah, you gave the dog a Dutch oven, I know.
You still shit on? Hey, he likes to cover up underneath my blanket while I'm sleeping, man, and I'll tell you what, I know he gets juice. Because that's when most of my gas comes out, ain't it, Slim?
Yeah.
You think these... You ought to hear me at night when it's blowing, dude.
We've already defeated that dude. Wait a minute.
Yeah,
He's on the defendant's case.
Trump wants to use the military to...
Okay.
Yeah, cold.
Yeah, it's cold.
You used 15%.
No, don't
more
fall off the horse.
power this
I'm gonna
week
die.
than last week. Yeah, well, it's colder this week. Danny, after a while, there is something I want you to do.
I died.
They won't have to work as hard if you just keep that sober. They can use the sprayer on and spray that shit out really good.
No, I did not click right here. I clicked come with me, damn it.
Make sure they wouldn't dry before you put it back in place. You'll have to suck the heater off to do it. Start sucking the water in there. I just take and bring it down as far as I can get it.
Here we go, let's ride. Okay. I need to walk this horse down gently, slowly, and carefully. Is that a bridge? Barbos, knock it off. You're gonna make me fucking fall.
Color-coded. They had no idea what was in those folders.
they'll be in jail at least till it's raining.
Wow! The new defense bill was put in place after that crash.
Wow. Fucking dog.
Swear to God. When she breaks that window, your mom's gonna pay for it.
She's not gonna be home till tomorrow, baby.
She's not here, Jackie. The girl's not here, baby. Come on through.
What was that noise I just heard? Uh-oh.
Alex. She got up there and he just tailed right around behind her ass. That ain't happening.
Nope.
She wants away from you. You're an asshole.
Yeah, you're an asshole.
You eat ass. You're an asshole.
Wow.
She is certainly not
What, it won't let me come up
She is
there?
Jackie. Got that, Jeff?
See what is inside those folders. Drop a comment. Where are you listening from?
I don't get why y'all are calling him Jeff, but okay.
To understand why I was standing there, you have to understand the architecture of my family. I was not just a
Tried,
good child
but
or
I
the
just
quiet
made it
one.
too believable.
I was the scapegoat.
The
It was
breaker
not a role
popped
I
this
chose.
morning,
It was a role assigned to me
so
before I could
we
even
shut
speak.
her
My brother, Hunter, was the golden
more so
child.
we can, you know.
He was charming,
Tomorrow I'll
loud,
shut this
and
one off so we
expensive.
can warm her room up.
When he turned
Okay.
16, my parents bought him a brand new SUV. When I
Where'd the
turned
enemies
16, I got a bus pass. When he went to college, they paid full tuition plus a
What's
living
worse than
stipend
that
for
is
a
I
luxury
tripped over the
condo.
fucking wires over
When I
there.
went, I lived in a basement apartment with mold in the bathroom and worked nights at a
Knocked the
warehouse
thing
to pay
down.
my own way. I never complained.
And
I
when
learned
it come
early on that
down, it
complaining only
unplugged
gave them
it.
ammunition. Silence was safer. Silence meant I could observe. And what I observed was a family built on appearances. My parents, Robert and Linda, were obsessed with
I
image.
kinda wanna check this place out
They
real
lived
quick
in a
before
sprawling
I pass
colonial in the
it.
best neighborhoods, drove leased luxury cars, and talked loudly at country club dinners about their successful son. They never talked about me.
I gotta clear that whole
I was the
fucking corner
glitch in the
out before I
perfect
can bring
matrix.
down my fucking
The
computer.
daughter
What's
who
that?
did not fit the mold.
On the ground
But
behind me.
Grandpa Arthur saw me. He was my father's father, a man who had built his fortune from nothing, not through charm, but through
How did
relentless
he
work
die?
and shrewd investment. He hated the way my parents spent money. He hated their pretension. He saw through Hunter's charm in 5 seconds flat. Arthur was the only person who ever asked me about my grades, my job, my life. We would sit on his back porch for hours, drinking iced tea, and he would tell me stories about business, about law, about reading people. You listen more than you talk, Sophia, he told me once. That is a superpower. Most people are too busy broadcasting to notice the signal. When Arthur died, the grief was a physical weight. I lost my only ally. My parents and Hunter performed their grief perfectly at the funeral, wearing black designer outfits and dabbing dry eyes. I stood in the back, numb. Then came the reading of the will. We all gathered in Arthur's attorney's office. My parents were already mentally spending the
Here's a
inheritance.
coin bag that I missed.
Hunter was talking about buying a boat. The attorney, a serious man named Mr. Henderson, started reading. It was standard at first. Small bequests to charities,
Okay, you know
personal
what?
items to
This is
friends.
definitely not where I need to
Then
be.
came the assets.
And I feel like I'm gonna have to
To my son Robert and
explore
his
that
wife
whole
Linda,
area.
I
I'm gonna do
leave the
that
family
after
home
when I
in its
come back out.
contents. My parents smiled. A $2 million property. Not bad. To my grandson Hunter, I leave my vintage car collection. Hunter pumped his fist. The cars were worth maybe $300,000. And to my granddaughter Sophia, Mr. Henderson paused,
Let's
looking
see
over his
here.
glasses at me. I leave the residue of my estate, including my investment portfolio,
Oh, I'm
my
sorry.
patent royalties,
Did you think you're
and my
gonna
liquid cash assets.
attack me
The room
and get
went
away with
silent.
it?
The residue sounded like leftovers. Scraps. My mother actually let out a small, pitying sigh. Until Mr. Henderson continued.
Well,
The current value of these
an
assets
ice
is
wave.
approximately $3.5 million. The silence shattered. My mother gasped. My father stood up so fast his hair tipped over. Hunter looked like he had been slapped. That is a mistake, my father said, his voice shaking. You misread it. Sophia fixed the strap. We hit the
Get it up,
portfolio.
Barbos. Get it,
The
Barbos.
will is clear, Mr. Henderson said calmly. Sophia is the sole beneficiary of the liquid estate. I sat there, stunned. $3.5 million.
Fuck these ice
Grandpa
waves.
Arthur had left me everything that mattered. He had not just given me money, he had given me freedom. But freedom has a price. We left the office in a tense cavalcade. My parents did not speak to me at the wall, waiting for the others to drop. I did not have to wait long. 2 days later, my mother called. Her voice was sweet, yet dangerous, figuring tone to use when she wanted something. Sophia, darling, we are having a family dinner tonight. Dress up. We need to talk
Don't
about
push me.
Grandpa's wishes. I knew it was a trap,
Did I kill
but I
Lydia?
also knew I had to face them.
Okay.
I put on my
I thought I
best
killed
armor,
Lydia
a
for a
twisted
second now.
razor, and a nuclear expression,
It looked like
and
she
went
was
to the
laying.
house. They were waiting in the living room. My father had a document on the coffee table. My mother patted the seat next to her. Hunter was pacing by the fireplace.
We want you to sign this.
Come on,
over.
My
Ice
father
Wave.
began,
Just
his voice
die.
reasonable, paternal. Grandpa was getting old. He made mistakes. He obviously did not mean to burden me with that kind of responsibility.
Okay, so Ice
$2
Wave
million
is dead.
a lot for
Now I
a
have to
young
find
woman
its
to manage.
body.
It is dangerous, my mother added.
Because
her eyes
Bobos
wide
finished
with
it off when it was
concern.
running.
People will take advantage of you. You do not know
Jeez,
how
thanks,
to handle
Bobos.
investment. You have never had money. So, my father tapped the document. We have had our family attorney draft this. It is a family harmony agreement. It puts the money into a family trust. We will manage it. We will invest it properly. And we will give you a generous allowance. $5,000 a month. You won't have to work at that warehouse
What the
anymore.
fuck?
You can just be. I looked at the document. It was a transfer of assets. If I signed, I would be handing over everything Grandpa gave me. I would be signing myself back into their control permanently. $5,000 a month. Enough to live, but not enough to leave. Not enough to be free.
I did not say bandits could come in and who attacking me, did I?
Maybe. They did not see a daughter or a sister. They saw a
There's
bank
another
account.
one somewhere nearby.
I did not argue. I did not scream.
There he
I did
is.
not cry. I remember Grandpa's words. Listen more than you talk. I realized in that moment that my silence was a weapon. If I argued, I gave them something to fight against. If I stayed silent, they would fill the void with their own arrogance. They would assume I was weak. They would get sloppy. I need time to think, I said quietly. Of course, my mother said, patting my hand. Take the weekend. It did
Damn.
not take too long. We need to secure the assets. I walked out of that house with the implied agreement in my bag. I did not go home. I went to the library. I started researching. I researched trust, probate laws, conservatorship. I researched my family. And now within the real world again. The escalation was swift and brutal. 72 hours after I walked out of the family dinner, a process server found me at my apartment. He handed me a thick envelope. Inside was a petition for guardianship of the estate. My parents were not returned to Britain anymore. They were trying to legally erase me. The petition was a work of fiction. 14 pages detailing my retrospective instability
Die,
and
bitch.
inability to manage complex affairs.
That
They
one's
claimed
dead.
I was a danger to myself financially. They
And that
asked the
one's
court
dead.
to appoint my mother, Linda, as the conservator of my assets.
And that body's just gonna
They
slide
wanted
away.
control of everything, the trust, the investments, even my bank account. I sat on my floor, surrounded by the legal paperwork, and felt a cold knot of fear tighten in my stomach.
No, really? I'm freezing?
This was public record. Anyone could see it. And someone
Bobos,
did.
get off of me. I'm
The
already
next
fucking
morning,
cold.
my boss called me into her office. I worked at a logistics firm, a job I had fought hard to get. She looked uncomfortable. Sophia, we received a notification about illegal filings involving you. It
Slowly
alleges
dying.
financial incompetence. It is a family dispute, I said, my
Get
voice
off me,
steady
Bobos.
despite my racing heart. It is not true. I believe you, she said, and I could tell she did not. But until this is resolved, we have to put you on administrative leave. We handle sensitive client accounts. We cannot take the risk. I walked out of the building carrying a
Get
box
off
on my
of
face.
me.
Suspended. Humiliated. My income was gone. My reputation was damaged.
I fucking
My
hate
family
Bobos.
had taken the one thing I had built for myself. I drove home in a daze. I wanted to scream. I wanted my parents' house and begged them to stop. But then I remembered the way my father had rolled his eyes. The way my mother had sighed with pity. Begging would not work. They fed on weakness. I went into my bedroom and pulled a heavy, iron key from my jewelry box. It belonged to Grandmother Rose's antique safe box, which I kept at the back of my closet. Rose was Arthur's wife.
Alright, I
a
think I'm
woman
almost
of
there.
steel who had taught me how to sew and how to keep a poker face.
But I need to get
She had
inside
left
because
me
I'm
the
fucking
box,
freezing.
and she died years
So-
before Arthur. Inside the box were old letters, a pearl necklace, and a thick envelope I'd had not opened since Arthur's funeral. I opened it now. It contained the original, signed copy of the trust. Not the Family Harmony version my parents had drafted, but the real one. I started reading. Page 1, page 2, standard legalese. Then I turned to page 7, and my breath caught in my throat.
I'm a prisoner now. A walking mountain. And you have me stuffed into a screen so small I look like a baby house cat. I belong on the children.
Section 7, subsection B, forfeiture clause. If any beneficiary under this trust initiates or participates in any legal action to contest the validity of this trust,
We have no choice
or
but to go in here now because it's too damn cold out there. I'm hoping to have a bed in here.
shall immediately forfeit their entire interest in the trust estate. Their share shall be redistributed to the remaining beneficiaries. It was nuclear.
Can you back the fuck up,
He had
Barbos?
anticipated their greed. He had built a trap into the very foundation of his legacy. If they
Back
tried to
up.
take my share, they lost everything.
Stop fucking pushing me, Barbos! God damn it!
The cars,
Infuriating.
the portfolio, all of it. I sat
Back
the
up.
document trembling in my hand. This was not just a defense. It was an eviction notice.
Damn, David shapeshifting mongrel.
I needed to understand why. Why were they risking everything for my share? $3.5 million was a lot, but they had their own money. They had the house, the cars, the status. Why
Okay.
destroy their daughter for cash they did not need? I opened my laptop. I was not just an analyst. I was good at finding patterns. I started digging. Public records are terrifyingly accessible if you know where to look. I started with Hunter, the golden child. He had launched a tech startup 2 years ago. My parents had invested heavily. He drove a Porsche. He posted photos from Tulum and Aspen. I pulled his business filings. Dissolved. 6 months ago. I pulled court records. 3 lawsuits from unpaid vendors. A default judgment for $850,000. Hunter was not a successful entrepreneur. He was a fraud. Then I checked my parents. I pulled
Ooh,
the
I almost
property records
forgot.
for their house. The house Arthur had left them free and clear. There was a lien on it.
Oh yeah,
A
fire
second
boy.
mortgage, taken out 18 months ago. $1.2 million. They were leveraged to the hilt. They were drowning. I sat back, the glow of the screen illuminating my small,
I had that
dark
one
apartment.
right there on my Adam's
The
house.
realization hit me like a physical blow.
You missed
They were not powerful. They were desperate.
I've got a bad feeling
The
about
country
this.
club dinner, the designer clothes, the new cars, it was all a facade. They had
Well, now we
burned
know where
their
the
own
bandit outlaws
inheritance,
came
and now
from.
they were coming for mine. And suddenly, the guilt I had been carrying, the tiny voice
Get out of the way,
that said,
Lydia.
"I am selfish. Maybe I should stay and famous." It evaporated. I was not dealing with parents who loved me but were misguided. I was dealing with narcissists who were collapsing. When the golden child fails, the system becomes unstable. To survive, the parents must cannibalize the scapegoat. They needed my
Okay.
money to plug the holes in their sinking ship.
I'm not seeing any
They needed
beds.
to consume me to maintain their
Wait.
delusion. I looked at the trust document again. Section 7, subsection B.
I found a throne.
Grandmother Rose used to say, truth is the only thing you can't fake. I was not stealing their inheritance.
Oh,
I was the guardian of the truth. I was the only one honoring Arthur's wishes. He did not want his life's work wasted on Hunter's gambling debt or my parents' vanity. He wanted it to build something real. I picked up my
okay,
phone.
well, I wasn't
I
expecting
dialed
y'all
a
to kill him
number I
that
had not
quickly.
called in years. Thomas, I said when he answered. It is Sophia. I have a job for you.
Why
Thomas
would
was
there
a
be
lawyer.
traps set for this?
Not a good one.
I guess
He
it
was
makes sense if
lazy,
somebody comes up and they want to
arrogant,
haunt
and
him.
I
They
knew
also
this
hit
because I
the
had briefly interned at his firm
intended
in college.
assassin.
He never read the fine print. He assumed he was the smartest person in the room. Years ago, when my parents asked for a recommendation for a family attorney, I had anonymously suggested Thomas. I knew that if they ever came for me, I wanted them represented by someone incompetent. I wanted a Trojan horse. And now, looking at their petition, I saw Thomas's signature at the bottom. It worked. He struck. He had not seen Section 7, subsection B. He had led them right into the minefield. I spent the next 3 nights drafting. I did not hire a lawyer. I did not need one.
Okay, let's see. I see a trapdoor. I use the thing to hit it.
I cited the debt. I cited the forfeiture clause.
We're just gonna go around it.
I attached the forensic
Because those
accounting of the
idiots will
financial
definitely
ruin.
fucking make that shit hit us.
Then I walked over to my printer. I printed out a document I had received 6 months ago. A certificate from the State Bar Association.
I got
Fucking
news
dog.
for you. I looked away the whole time.
Admitted to Texas law. I framed it. I put it in my briefcase.
I was worried
I was
before
ready.
she came out here.
The morning of the hearing, the sky was
Tried
blue
real
purple,
quiet.
heavy with rain as it refused to fall. I drove to the courthouse in silence.
Yeah, Mom wasn't happy about it, but oh well. I had her wake me up this morning, but I went back to sleep. I was tired.
No radio. No podcast. Just the hum of the engine and the steady, rhythmic beating of my own heart. I was not nervous. Nervousness implies uncertainty. I was certain. I walked into the courtroom at 8:55. My parents were already there, sitting in the front row like they were attending a graduation.
That's
My
all
mother
it
wore a
is.
green suit that probably cost more than
I don't
it
want to
cost.
go Ubering with
My
her
father was checking his
24/7. It hurts my hips to ride around in that
Hunter was
car.
rolling on his phone, slouching, radiating the casual arrogance of someone who has never faced a consequence he could not find his. Their attorney gave me a pitying smile. So yes, she said, looking condescending. If you're here to sign the agreement, you can save the judge some time. It is really
And
for
the
the
car
best.
she gets right in my way.
I did not look at him. I walked past them to the defendant's table and set down my briefcase. The sound of the latch kicking open echoed in the quiet room. All rise, the bailiff called out. Judge Walters entered. She was a woman in her 60s with sharp eyes and a no-nonsense demeanor. She took her seat and opened the file. In the matter of the estate of Arthur Miller, she read, "Petition for guardianship of the estate." She looked over her glasses at the plaintiff's table. "Mr. Blackwood, you represent the petitioner?" "I do, Your Honor." Thomas stood up, buttoning his jacket. "We are asking for an emergency order. My clients are deeply concerned about their daughter's financial stability and mental state. We believe immediate intervention is necessary to protect the assets." The judge turned to me. She looked at my empty table, then at me standing alone. "Ms. Miller," she said gently, "I see you are here without counsel. Given the serious nature of these allegations, would you like a continuance to retain an attorney?" The room went silent. My mother leaned forward, a mask of tragic concern plastered on her face, ready to nod sympathetically at my helplessness. Hunter smirked. I stood up. I did not smooth my skirt. I did not fidget. I looked directly at Judge Walters. "No, Your Honor," I said. My voice did not shake. "I do not need a continuance. I am appearing as counsel of record." Thomas
Damn it,
laughed,
Carlos.
a short, sharp bark of amusement.
Move.
"Your Honor, the respondent is a warehouse worker. He is clearly confused about the legal process." "I am not confused," I said, cutting him off. "Admitted to the state bar in January of this year. My bar number is 309421. The silence that followed was not quiet, it was heavy. It sucked the air out of the room. I saw the blood drain from my brother's face. My mother's mouth opened, but no sound
Still
came
not
out.
seeing a fucking bed in here.
My father froze, his eyes narrowing as he tried to process the shift in reality. Thomas looked like he had swallowed a lemon. "Is this true?" the judge asked, typing into the computer. A moment later,
That's
he
where they
nodded
came
slowly.
from.
"The record confirms it. Ms. Miller is a licensed attorney." Proceed.
Damn it, Lydia, get out of the fucking way!
Your Honor. I picked up the first folder. I am filing a counter-petition for the immediate removal of the petitioners or beneficiaries based on fraud, breach of fiduciary duty, and violation of the trust no contest clause. Objection.
Damn it, Pavos.
Thomas sputtered. This is ambush. It is not an ambush, I said coldly. It is the law. I would like to direct the court's attention to Exhibit A. I handed the bailiff the original trust document. Section 7, subsection D, the forfeiture clause. It states clearly that any beneficiary who initiates legal action to deprive another beneficiary of their designated share forfeits their entire interest in the estate. The judge read the clause. She looked at Thomas. Mr. Blackwood, did you review the original trust document before filing this petition? Thomas stammered. My clients assured me. He had not. He was the Trojan horse, and he had just opened the gate. Furthermore, I continued, opening the second folder. I have evidence that the petitioners attempted to defraud this court. Exhibit B. I laid out the forensic accounting report. The petitioners claim they want to protect the assets for the family. In reality, they are insolvent. My brother has outstanding judgments totaling $850,000. My parents have encumbered the family home with a second mortgage of $1.2 million. They are not protectors, Your Honor. They are debtors attempting to raid the trust to satisfy their creditors. My mother let out a sob. That is private. How dare you? Order, the judge snapped. And finally, she said, pulling the last document from the folder. The smoking gun. Exhibit C, a forensic analysis of the Family Harmony Agreement amendment my parents submitted to the bank last week. The notary stamp is dated 3 years ago. But the paper stock? It was not manufactured until 6 months ago. I looked at my parents. They looked small, shrunken. The arrogance was gone, replaced by the terrifying realization
I gotta go
that they were
behind
not the hunters anymore.
that way, but
They were the
that seems
prey.
so real.
This is fraud, Your Honor, I said. They forged an amendment to embezzle funds before the
Damn it, I
estate
thought that was a
even
bed.
settled. Under the terms of the trust, and under state law, they have forfeited their right to everything. The house, the cars, the remaining portfolio. It all reverts to the estate. Judge Walters looked at the evidence. She looked at my parents, who were now whispering frantically to a very pale Thomas. Mr. Blackwood, the judge said, her voice like ice. Do you have a defense for this? Thomas stood up. He looked at me, then at the judge. He closed his briefcase. Your Honor, he said quietly. I request a recess to consult with my clients regarding potential criminal exposure. Denied, Judge Walters said. I have seen enough. The petition for guardianship is dismissed with prejudice. The counter-petition is granted. The forfeiture clause is enforced effective immediately. The petitioners are stripped of all interest in the Arthur Miller Trust. She banged the gavel.
An empty shelf.
The sound rang out like a gunshot. My mother screamed. Not a word, just a sound of pure, unadulterated loss. Hunter put his head in his hands. My father just stared at me, his face gray. I did not look back. I packed my folders. I clicked my briefcase shut. And I walked out the door. 30 days later, the eviction notice was served. I did not go to watch. I did not need to see them moving their designer furniture. I did not need to see Hunter arguing with the repossession agent, taking his
I am
portion.
finding a good amount of
The
potions. I
victory
am
was not
actually
in the
glad I came in here
spectacle, it was in
fast.
the silence. The
I only
forfeiture
came in
was
here because I was
absolute.
fucking freezing to
The
death.
house, the cars, the investment accounts, everything Grandpa Arthur had left them was reclaimed by the estate. For the trust's contingency instructions, since there were no other eligible family beneficiaries, the forfeited assets were liquidated. I took the money, nearly $4 million in total assets, and I did exactly what Arthur would have wanted. I did not keep it. I did not want their tainted share. I established the Arthur Miller Scholarship Fund.
Damn,
full
still not a
tuition,
fucking
room,
bedroom.
and board
No
for
bed.
first-generation college students who worked while
How am I
in school.
supposed to get some rest?
Students who had grit. Students who were invisible to everyone else. The first recipients were announced 3 months later. I sat in the audience, watching a young man from the same neighborhood where I had lived in that basement apartment walk across the stage. He looked tired but proud. He looked like I used to. Knowing that he would not have to choose between textbooks and groceries healed something in me that I had not realized was broken. As for my own share, the $3.5 million that started it all,
Come on,
I
guys.
invested in.
What?
I bought a
Well,
small,
that's
quiet
a good
condo
sign.
in the city with a view of the river. I furnished it slowly, not with expensive things to impress people, but with things I love. A comfortable chair. A bookshelf filled with legal texts. A frame for my bar certificate. I opened
Did you
my
really
own
have to
practice.
step on it?
Estate planning for families in
Next
crisis.
is the fucking dog.
I became the lawyer I wished I had had. The one who reads the fine print. My family tried to reach out, of course. Desperation makes people persistent. My mother sent emails. Long, rambling monologues about how family forgives and money is not everything. She sent photos of them in their new 2-bedroom apartment, trying to weaponize her reduced circumstances to
Oh my
trigger
god,
guilt.
Barbos isn't with us.
I did
Yay!
not block her.
Yay!
I just
I
turned
lost
the email
Barbos.
into a
I'm gonna have to go
folder
back
marked
and look for that fucking dog later.
I never replied. My silence was no longer a shield. It
I
was
wonder
a
if I
wall.
locked him in that thing.
My
Did I
father
lock him
sent a
in
letter
that?
to
Lydia,
the
did you
lawyer,
lock him in that
threatening to
cage?
sue
Because I know I
Ford's
was thinking
elder
about
brother.
it, but I did not tell you
It
to
was a
do
bluff.
that.
My response was a single page, a copy of the judge's ruling, and a reminder of the forensic report on the forgery. I never heard from them again. Hunter was the last
Ew.
to try. 6 months after the verdict, my phone buzzed with a text. Hey, I am working at a dealership now.
Let me just
Failed.
save real quick
It is
because
humbling. Look, I know I messed up.
this looks
Can we
scary.
get coffee? Just as brother and sister. No agenda. I stared at the screen. I thought
Usually,
about the birthdays he had
what'll
celebrated while I worked.
these?
The smear on his face in the portrait. The debt he
Oh
had tried
god,
to
it's
drown
another
me in.
fucking puzzle.
Just as brother
Okay, that's
and
a wall.
sister. He did not want a sister. He wanted an audience. He wanted someone to witness his redemption arc so he could feel like the protagonist again.
That's a
He
bell.
wanted absolving. I typed 3 words. No. Good luck. Then I blocked the number. I sat at my desk in my quiet, peaceful office. The sun was setting, casting long shadows across the floor. I opened my laptop and pulled up the spreadsheet where I tracked my scholarship funds. I could afford to send 3 more kids to school next year. I thought about Grandpa Arthur. I thought about the binder, the blue ink in the margins, the
All
quiet
fall are
reference on the
bound
porch.
to the same land
He
as
had
we.
seen me when I was
Some lay
invisible.
low,
He had
consumed
given
in
me the
shadow.
tools to save myself.
Others stand
To
tossed,
revenge is
clutching
not
their
taking
nets
their
to
money.
sea, while
To
none
revenge was
live
not
in the
eviction or the
sacred
bankruptcy.
thereof.
To
They
revenge
all
was that I
demand
was
your
happy.
attention if you
I
are
was
to
poor.
proceed.
And I had built a life that they could not touch, could not claim,
The
and could not
first
ruin.
feels all,
If you
the
were in my
second
shoes,
feels
would you have
none.
forgiven
The
them when they
third
lost
eats what it
everything, or
can,
would you have walked away like I
preferably
did?
number one.
Let me
The
know in the
fourth
comments.
feels the second, but
And if
only
this
when
story
alone.
resonated with you,
All
hit
must
subscribe.
be activated at
We are
all
just
if
getting
you wish
started.
to go home. Okay, the first feels all. That would probably be the boss. The second feels none. Wait. The bear will eat number one. I'm pretty sure. If I take this, do I get hit with something? No? Okay, that's great. Is that a fox? I think this is the fox. So that's a fox. That's the snake. That's a wolf. And that's the bell. Fox, snake, wolf, bell. The first feels all, the second feels none. The third eats what it can for folly number one. The fourth feels the second, but only when alone. Huh. Oh, this is interesting. So we've got a fox, a wolf, a snake, and a bear. I gotta think back to my knowledge of animals here. I'm pretty sure the snake would be the one that feels none. It's either that or the bear. But the bear is probably number 4. Wait.
I'm Samantha Hart, 34, sitting at the defense table in my own courtroom.
Okay, the first feels all, the second feels none.
Across the aisle, Kevin and Karen were laughing.
The third eats what it can, preferably number 1. So I'm thinking fox, wolf, bear, and then snake. The snake feels the second, but only when alone.
My parents stood expecting a stranger, but I stood. I walked past the bar, up the steps, and took my seat behind the bench. Their lawyer's smirk froze instantly. I need you to be the jury today. Your parents threw you away like luggage to make a profit. Would you let them back in for a second chance, or would you destroy them? Drop as guilty.
The first feels all, the second feels none.
I want to see where you stand before I tell you what they did. It was 1994.
God eats what it can, preferably number 1. The first feels the second, but only when alone.
People were rushing. Announcements were chiming, and the conveyor belt spiked with an endless.
Wait a minute. The first would be the fox, the second would be the bear. The third would be the wolf. Right? Wait. No, the first is the snake. The second is the bear. Third is the wolf.
They weren't holding my hand. They were checking their watches.
No, third is the fox and the fourth is the wolf.
They didn't look like parents who were about to leave a child. They looked like people running late.
That's how it is, isn't it?
They looked nice.
Snake, bear,
He got scared.
fox, wolf. Let's try that.
They led me past the ticket counters, past the happy reunion.
Go ahead and quick save it.
All the way down to the
Snake.
oversized package room. It was a cavernous, industrial space where golf carts and prostitutes were spat out onto a metal plate.
Well, fox and wolf. Let's try it.
Wait here, Kevin said. He pointed to a metal bench full of papers. Watch the back. You have to go get the tickets. Don't move until we come back. How long? As my voice small. Just count the bags, Karen said, not looking at me. She was looking at the time. Count 500 bags. By the time you finish, we can see. I sat down. I put the up over my mouth, and I started counting. 1, 2, 3. A set of keys. A guitar case. A cardboard box taped shut. I counted to 50. I counted to 100. The crowd thinned out. The buzz of the bell became rhythmic hypnotic. 200.
Fox. Why do I feel like if I got this wrong, these tunes would open up and I'd be fucked up?
Passengers had collected their things and left. The lights seemed to dim, coming with that low voltage
Let's
line
just shit off the bottom and sides if you want to try it.
And I realized something that a 5-year-old shouldn't have the vocabulary to understand. They weren't late. They weren't lost. The look on their faces when they walked away hadn't been kind. It had been relief. They had dropped me off at oversized baggage because that is exactly
Oh shit, I got it right. I knew it. I know my animals. I know my animals and their behaviors and shit. Just took me a minute with the fucking rhyming shit.
That silence broke something inside me. Stole my voice. 4 years after that night, I barely spoke. I let the world happen to me because I was too afraid to make a sound. It took me 3 decades to learn that silence could be a weapon, not just a word. Today, when I sit on the bench and the courtroom goes quiet waiting for my ruling, I can tell the silence. I think it's small. But back then, in Terminal 3, a silence commanded me. Told me I was nothing. I don't know how long I sat there frozen. Eventually, a security guard on a Segway rolled past. It was double take and triple tap. But before he could say anything, a man in a gray suit stepped out from the shadows of the street. He had been standing there for a while, I realized later, watching, waiting to see if anyone would come back. He was wearing kind eyes behind wire-rimmed glasses. He didn't look like a hero. He looked like an accountant. Chief with me, the guard said, reaching for his radio. I'm calling social services. No, the man said. His voice was soft but cut through the air like steel. He walked over and knelt in front of me, ignoring the grime on the floor. He didn't touch me. He just looked at me right in the eyes, acknowledging my existence. My name is William, he said. I saw them leave. I'm sorry. He didn't lie. He didn't say they were coming back. He told me the truth, and in that moment, he saved me from the lie I was trying to tell myself. He stayed with me until the police arrived. He stayed through the foster care placement, and eventually he stayed for good. He was the safety net that caught me when my own blood let me drop. William died on a Tuesday morning, quietly the way he had lived. There was no fanfare, no headlines, just a small service attended by the working staff who had secretly funded for decades. I sat in the front row, wearing the red scarf, feeling the weight of the family's return. He had been her, the one person who proved I wasn't just luggage to be left behind. Then came the reading of the will. I expected the house, maybe a modest savings account. Instead, the lawyer handed me a portfolio of business documents. William wasn't just a retired accountant. He was an angel investor who had backed 3 of the biggest tech startups in the 90s. He had lived simply so he could give generously. The final number was $5,500,000. 100,000.
I don't know if I can use the lemon wraps in that fudge thing that I was warning about.
Local judge inherits secret fortune.
There was a fudge under the Lindholm
It took exactly 48 hours for
College, Winterhold College, or whatever the fuck it is. The Wizards College, Mages College.
Fraudulent custody and the fake fact. The plaintiffs were Kevin and Karen Hart. They didn't call to ask how I was. They didn't ask to meet. They sued. They claimed William had kidnapped
And
me
if you
from
use
the
the
airport
fudge, you can make
They claimed they had been searching
scrolls,
tirelessly for
books,
3 decades.
armor,
Victims of a
Daedric
sophisticated
armor.
deception plot. They demanded the full $5.5 million as restitution for their pain and suffering, plus the deed to William's house. I sat in my living room reading the complaint. It was a masterpiece of fiction. They described their agony at losing their
There's nothing in there.
They described the hole in their heart that never.
That's empty.
So here's trying stuff with our clinically proven antioxidant blend, helping pets live healthier.
Yes. I didn't cry. I didn't panic. I went into Chambers mode. I looked at the lawsuit.
Empty. I don't know if I checked those ones or not.
And that's when I saw it. The narcissistic ledger. The normal parent, a child is a person. To Kevin and Karen, I was an asset. When I was 5, I was a liability, a mouth to feed, a burden to carry through an airport. So they liquidated me. They left me a baggage claim to cut their losses. But now, 30 years later, my value had changed. I wasn't a liability anymore. I was a receivable. I came with a $5.5 million price tag. They weren't back because they missed me. They were back because their investment had finally matured and they wanted to cash out. It wasn't love. It was accounting. They were trying to balance their books with my life. And the audacity of it, the sheer, unmitigated greed, burned away the last vestiges of the frightened little girl inside me. They thought they were suing a victim. They didn't realize they were suing the law itself. I put the papers down. I didn't call a lawyer immediately. Instead, I walked to the mirror and looked at myself.
Ooh, nice.
I saw the eyes of the child who counted to 500. I saw the woman who had put criminals behind bars for less than this. Motion denied. I whispered to the empty room. I picked up my phone and dialed the best forensic accountant in the state. I need you today, I said. Go back to 1994. Find everything. They wanted a fight. I would give them a war. and I would make sure the cost of this lawsuit was everything they had left. I didn't answer the lawsuit. I didn't call Kevin or Karen to scream or beg or ask why. That's what a daughter would do. I wasn't a daughter anymore. I was a plaintiff building a case against two defendants who had made a fatal calculation error. I went into court this morning. In my line of work, we don't operate on feelings. We operate on evidence. I called Sarah Jenkins the most ruthless forensic accountant in Chicago. I gave her one instruction. Go back to 1994. Find out where they got their money. Because grifters don't change. If they were greedy enough to see me now, they were greedy enough to have tried to profit off me then. You don't just walk away from a child and not try to capitalize on it. For 3 days, my dining room table turned into a war room. We pulled tax returns, old property records, and court archives that smelled like dust and rot. Most people think the past is buried. It isn't. It's just waiting on microfilm.
Going here.
Sarah found the anomaly on a Tuesday night. And, she said, her voice flat. Look at 1995. I leaned over her shoulder. There, buried in a stack of digitized court files from Cook County, was a civil suit docket number. Kevin and Karen Park versus American Continental Airlines. They hadn't just walked away. They had sued the airline.
Hey!
My hands didn't shake. They were steady, cold, turning the pages of my own eraser. The complaint was a work of art. They claimed that on November 6, 1993, they had entrusted their...
I know where we are now. This is the other end of that dungeon I was in all ill.
They claimed the airline...
And there was no fucking beds in
They
here.
claimed I had wandered off and vanished because the staff wasn't watching. It was a lie. There was no ticket. There was no sick register. They had walked me the baggage claim and left me there. But in 1995, without cameras everywhere, without digital tracking, they could spin a story. They claimed emotional distress and loss of consortium. They claimed they were broken parents whose child had been swallowed by the system. And when I saw the settlement agreement, the airline, desperate to avoid bad press about a missing child, had settled out of court. The check was for $450,000. In 1995, that was a fortune. It was enough to buy a house, 2 cars, and a lifetime of silence. But the check wasn't the smoking gun. The smoking gun was the affidavit attached to the settlement. To get the money, Kevin and Karen had to sign a sworn statement. I read the words, and for the first time in 30 years, I felt the air reach again. Read with the work of art. They claimed that on November 6, 1994, they had entrusted their beloved daughter to an airline agent at the gate for an unaccompanied minor flight to visit a sick relative. They claimed the airline had been negligent. They claimed I had wandered off and vanished because the staff wasn't watching. It was a lie. There was no ticket. There was no sick relative. They had walked me to baggage claim.
Ah, damn it, Pavos.
But in 1995, without cameras everywhere, without digital tracking, they could spin a story. They claimed emotional distress and loss of consortium. They claimed they were broken parents whose child had been swallowed by the system. And when I saw the settlement agreement, the airline, desperate to avoid bad press about a missing child, had settled out of court. The check was for $450,000. In 1995, that was a fortune. It was enough to buy a house, 2 cars, and a lifetime of silence. But the check wasn't the smoking gun. The smoking gun was the affidavit attached to the settlement. To get the money, Kevin and Karen had to sign a sworn statement. I read the words, and for the first time in 30 years, I felt the air reach again. One of the parents acknowledged
All
that the
that.
minor child, Samantha,
And it's just the other end of the dungeon.
we accept this settlement as
I mean, it
full
did
and
have
final
a lot of power
compensation
at the end of it, though, so I guess this was a good dungeon to go through anyway. I just went through it back
We
once.
had signed it. Kevin's signature was jagged. Karen's was loopy and neat. They had legally declared me dead. They had looked at a piece of paper that said I didn't exist anymore.
God damn it, dog.
Signed it in exchange for a check. They didn't lose me. They liquidated me. I sat back in my chair. The anger that had been simmering in my gut didn't boil over. So it turned into something hard
Good
and
thing
sharp
about
like
this
a
one was
diamond.
the
They
potion.
had sold my life for $450,000, spent it all, and now they were back to sell me again. They thought I was a ghost. They thought ghosts couldn't fight back. I picked up the phone and called my lawyer. I have it, I said. Don't settle. We're going to trial. I looked at the signatures one last time. They had signed my death warrant. Now I can sign them. The trial was theater, and Kevin and Karen were the headliners. They took the stand wearing muted colors, their expressions practiced masks of grief. Karen wept on cue. She talked about the hole in her heart that never healed. She described the agony of the unknown, painting a picture of two devoted parents who had been victimized by a wealthy predator who stole their baby in a busy family. It was a compelling performance. If I hadn't lived the truth, I might have believed them. They didn't look like monsters. They looked like victims. They looked like parents who had spent 30 years setting a place at the dinner table for a ghost. I watched from the defense table, my face impassive. I didn't object. I didn't interrupt. I let
Get
them
out
build
of the
their
way,
monument
Bobos.
to grief, brick by line brick. Because the higher they built it, the harder
Fucking
it was.
dog. God
When
damn
the
you.
defense's turn came, we didn't call character witnesses. We didn't call experts. We called one name. The defense called Megan Hart. The air left the room. Kevin's head snapped toward the gallery door. Karen let out a small, strangled gasp. They hadn't seen this coming. They thought Megan, the daughter they kept, the daughter they raised, was loyal. They thought she was part of the con. Megan walked down the aisle. She was 28, a social worker with tired eyes
Which way
and a
did I come
posture that
from?
apologized for taking us.
Get off me.
She didn't look at our parents. She looked straight at me. It was like looking into a mirror that had aged differently. We had the same nose, the same jawline. But where I had grown hard, she had grown heavy. She took the stand. She swore the oath. And then she dismantled their lives. Megan, my attorney asked, what was it like growing up in the Hart household? Megan took a breath that shook her entire frame. It was like living in a mausoleum, she said. Her voice was quiet but clear. I wasn't just their daughter. I was the replacement. I grew up in the shadow of the tragic lost sister. But it wasn't about missing Samantha. It was about using her. This was the ghost sibling paradox. I had always assumed Megan was the lucky one. She was the one who got to go home. She was the one who got the parents. But as she spoke, I realized I had it wrong. I had escaped. She had been trapped in the performance for 28 years. They used the story, Megan continued. Every time rent was late, every time Dad lost money gambling, they would bring up the tragedy. The church gave them money. The neighbors bought t-shirts for you. My sister wasn't a person to them. She was currency. Her absence paid the bill. Karen stood up, her face red. Megan, stop this. Don't you dare. Sit down, the bailiff barked. Megan didn't flinch. She reached into her tote bag and pulled out a shoebox. It smelled like mildew and old attic insulation. They told everyone they spent every dime searching for her, Megan said. They told me they hired investigators. They told me they searched the earth. But when I was cleaning out the attic last week, looking for old photos, I found it. She opened the box. It wasn't full of missing persons files. It wasn't full of correspondence with the police. It's casino receipts, Megan said, from the Empress Riverboat Casino in Joliet. She held up a handful of dated thermal paper. These are dated November 7th, 8th, and 9th, 1994, the week Samantha disappeared. While the police were looking for her at the airport, Kevin and Karen were down. They weren't searching. They were celebrating. The silence in the courtroom was
Damn.
It was the same heavy, suffocating silence I remembered from the baggage claim.
Almost.
This time it wasn't crushing me. It was cautionary.
We've almost got
Megan
out.
was finally spilling over. I used to feel guilty that I was the one who got to stay.
What time is it?
But now I realize Samantha
It's
was the one
daytime.
who got away. I was the one who was left behind. Kevin sank into his chair, a man whose entire existence had just been exposed as a hollow sack. They
Yay.
hadn't just abandoned one daughter. They had devoured the other. My attorney didn't give the room time to breathe. Megan's testimony had cracked the foundation, but we
Get
needed to
off
break
me,
the whole
Bobos.
house down.
Back
He
the
walked
fuck
to the
up.
bench and placed a single yellow document in front of the presiding judge. It was a certified copy of the 1995 settlement agreement from the Cook County Archives. Your Honor, he said, his voice cutting through the stunned whispers of the gallery. The plaintiffs are suing for custody of an estate based on their parental rights. However, according to the sworn affidavit filed on December 12, 1995, Kevin and Karen Hart legally declared their daughter, Samantha Hart, deceased. Kevin's face went the color of ash. Karen grabbed his arm, her fingernails digging into his cheap suit jacket. They knew exactly what that paper was. with the receipt for my life. The presiding judge read the document. Her eyes narrowed. She looked from the paper to the plaintiffs, and the expression on her face wasn't judicial neutrality anymore. It was pure, unadulterated respect. Mr. and Mrs. Hart, the judge said, her voice dangerously low. You accepted $450,000 from American Continental Airlines for the wrongful death of your child. You signed a statement claiming she was gone. So one of two things is true right now. Either you committed grand larceny and fraud in 1995, or you are committing perjury and fraud upon the court today. Which is it? The trap snapped shut. If they admitted I was alive back then, they were felons who had stolen $500,000. If they stuck to their story that I was dead, they had no standing to sue me now because ghosts don't have them. Their lawyer, realizing he had been led into a minefield, physically stepped away from them. He began packing his briefcase. I stood up. I didn't ask for permission. I didn't wait for my lawyer to speak. I walked around the defense table and stood in the center of the aisle, facing them. For 30 years, I had been afraid of these people. I had let their
Get
memory
off of
haunt
me,
every part of
Bobos.
my enter. But looking at them now, shivering, trapped, and small, I realized I wasn't looking at myself.
Oh, you killed
I
me.
was looking at characters. You sold me, I said. But anyway, I used the voice I used when sentencing a violent offender. Cold, flat, and final. You didn't just leave me at the airport. You cashed me in. You put a price tag on your own daughter, and you spent it on blackjack and slot machines. Karen tried to speak. She opened her mouth, tears streaming down her face. The same performance she had used on the church, the neighbors, and the others. Samantha, please, she choked out. We were young. We were scared. We loved you. You declared me dead, I interrupted. You signed a paper saying I didn't exist anymore. So
No, I'm starving.
Well, congratulations.
That's not good.
The daughter you had is dead. She died in terminal stage. I leaned in closer, letting the silence stretch until it was almost unbearable. This was the gavel of silence. I wasn't drowning in it anymore. I was yielding it. A ghost cannot inherit heaven, but a ghost can haunt you. And I promise you, I will haunt you with every legal instrument at my disposal until you wish you had never walked back into my life. The presiding judge banged the gavel. It sounded like a gunshot. Case dismissed with prejudice. Bailiff, please escort the plaintiffs into custody. I am referring this matter to the district attorney's office for immediate investigation into insurance fraud and corruption.
Almost.
Kevin and Karen started screaming as the officers moved in, but I didn't watch. I turned my back on them just like they had turned their backs on me. Continue. The fallout was absolute. The statute of limitations on the 1995 settlement.
I don't think I have any food.
But the perjury they committed in open court was fresh. They were indicted 3 weeks later.
Oh, I do have some food. It's not enough though.
The judge's secret culture now ran a very different headline.
Oh, damn, I have to go back down now and catch all those fish again, don't I?
The church cut them off. The neighbors who had bought casseroles for 30 years demanded explanations they couldn't give. They lost their house to legal fees. They were left with nothing. No money, no status, and no dollars. They didn't keep the 5 point.
Well, oh well. God damn it, Bobos, knock it off! Fucking dick. I can't find the fucking thing if you're up my ass, dog. Fuck. Back up. God, I hate this dog. I can't wait till I finish this quest. No, really, I'm chilly. Bobos! Knock it off. But God, that dog's trying to get me killed. No wonder the Daedra wanted to kill the fucking dog. I should just let him kill the damn dog. I should have just said, yeah, kill the fucking dog. He's annoying. He's not even a dog. He's a shape-shifting Daedra. Whoa. Where the fuck is this goddamn... No, really? It's treacherously cold? Really? Thought it was hot here. Where's this fucking barrel at? Okay, maybe the... I don't really think this is the way to go, but don't die, Lydia. Just walk carefully, slowly.
$5 million. William hadn't given it to me to buy a house. He had given it to me to build a safety net. I used the money to launch the Baggage Claim Foundation. We provide top-tier legal defense,
I don't see it here.
children aging out of the system, ensuring that when the state stops caring, someone else steps in.
It's farther
We make
down.
sure no child ever has to stand alone in a terminal wondering if they matter. 6 months later, I sat in a coffee shop in downtown Chicago. Across the table, Megan was laughing at something I said. She was different. The weight was gone from her shoulders. She had quit her job at the agency and come to work for the foundation as our lead social worker. We were building a relationship from scratch, with Phsyfer, without the rot of our parents' lives between us. I reached for my coffee and the sleeve of my coat pulled up, revealing the red wool scarf I was
Son
wearing.
of a bitch.
I didn't wear it because I was cold. I wore it because it looked good. It wasn't a shield anymore. It was just a scarf. The coffee shop was noisy, full of clattering cups and chatter. But for a moment, I let myself listen to the silence and the blizzard battering the windows of my...
What the fuck is it?
sound of laughter ricocheted off the wall.
I'm gonna freeze to death before I find this fucking thing. It's a good thing I quick saved it. You should be fucking here, White. You should be fucking here. Damn, where the fuck's this quest at? Oh, I'm numb. Oh. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm dead. I think I finally found it though, but I just died when I found it. Oh my god, I'm still alive? Oh shit. Excuse me, huh? Neil. Come on, horse. I know I can use you. And I died from the cold. Damn it, horse. You could have just came over so we could have gotten over there. Now we gotta reload. What the? The ice wolves, ice raid. Get the other one then.
You are enough. Stop pretending you matter. Not even caring enough for books and language. My brother, always ready to swing in and twist the blade over, ignored it and added, honestly, you forget you're part of the family most of the time. My grip tightened on our force. The smooth metal became stone-cold and glistening. I looked around the table at faces I had known in my entire
Bobo, stop moving my house.
Faces that never really come. Not now. I had always expected a moment like this to
Barbos.
eventually come. I just didn't expect the blow someone could cross. Heat burned up my chest, and the familiar sting filled in. That sting always came right before the tears they loved calling dramatic or oversensitive. But tonight, they weren't going to be.
Okay.
Tonight, I wasn't going to be the small, easy-to-please girl they had trained me to be. I opened my fork and tapped it gently against my glass.
Is this it? No, this is Pine Floss Tower. Is this where I have to go? Travel with Bobos to shrine.
She got
Maybe I do have to go in here. Let's see. No? Shouldn't there be... Is that a cooking pot? Can I cook food on you? Get out of the way. I don't think I have any food to make though. Do I? I think I ate all my food actually. I can't make shit. I don't even know I tried. It's the first time I've seen a cooking pot in a while though. Go to the house, we gotta find out where we gotta go, and it ain't here. Damn it, Baba, stop it. Unless you're gonna push me to the fucking place. I'm confused. Where the fuck is this axe? Let's see. Let me try to get an idea of which way I should go from here without freezing. So I have the map up. And I did try to go this way, and I went right around it. I literally passed the fucking thing. But I don't think I should want to go that way. But I need these fuckers to follow me down though too. But the issue is finding the fucking thing. I feel like I need to go to that. I thought I had to go to that barrel though, but the issue is where the fuck is the entrance to that barrel? I think I've passed it. I need to go to Rimrock Follow, but I just can't figure out. I should be right by it. It should be right to my right.
The clear, ringing sound floods through silencing the laughter and filling every paralyzed brain. I rose slowly, my heart hammering so loudly.
I swear though, I didn't see it. I think it's on the slope. Because it's not uphill. Aha! There's a path here I can take. Ah! Ah! Skyrim physics! Skyrim physics are the main pillar of horses. Is that an ice wave up there? Can I loot it? No, I can't. It's not gonna pop up, is it? Nope. That's disappointing.
I paused repeatedly, letting the moment stretch. The smirks gradually faded, replaced with confusion. Tripped, less than wonder, less than quickly even a drop of the discomfort.
I lost Snowberry!
I wasn't this timid girl desperate to scratch the affection anymore.
Babos, knock it
As I
off
stood
now.
there, a flood of memories surged forward. Memories that hit like needles. Every forgotten birthday. Every
Here we go.
celebration where my name wasn't even mentioned. Every moment I achieved something only to watch them shrug like it was nothing. I remember being 10 years old, clutching at handmade cards, waiting by the window for a father who promised he would come home early. He never showed up. That little piece of me that kept hoping. Hoping they'd change. Hoping they'd love me the way I loved them. I've been dying slowly for years. Then I was finally letting it rest. Their eyes were locked onto me. Some irritated, some confused, none of them understanding what was coming. I had carried the weight of their rejection for so long, it had reshaped me, forged me into someone stronger than they possessed now. Tonight wasn't about an explosive confrontation, not the kind they'd expect. It was about truth. Quiet, sharp, human truth.
Fucking took me long enough to remember what the fuck the veil was on the other hat.
Personally, stumbled slightly up the court, but my voice did not waver. 3 sentences. That was all I needed. I inhaled slowly, feeling years of hurt swirl with something new. Freedom. I swept my eyes across the room, taking in their stiffened faces.
This is like not light. Okay. The blind notch. Oh. Okay, where's that motherfucker at? I think I got this thing. Sebastian from the kill. God damn it, Lydia. Lydia, get the fuck out of my goddamn way. God, she killed me, man. I'm just gonna get right in your way and take this shot. And get hit by your arrow while I shoot. I'm just a fucking bitch.
Challenge me. Hey.
Okay, we got the stupid axe now. Wait. No? Now it's over there, okay. Well, I figured it would be on him since he was the one casting everything. No. Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, so
File salt.
Fuel for the natty, you know, and the talking fuel, think about it.
I don't
Said,
suppose
"Not
there'll
this
be
year." I
the
said, "We'll
remains
see."
of the frost astronaut
But I can say your
no?
homie's definitely on you
No.
close. Not counting out any
Oh,
of
of
them
course not. I don't
personally,
see 'em.
except Alabama.
Okay, how do we get over here, up here?
Hold! No!
You didn't reply to that. Recognized on Nancy Lee
There's the
Greenback.
blue fall axe. Got the axe. Arcane enchanter. Wow.
One of Clavicus's little Jess, a wizard named Sebastian Lord, had a daughter who worshipped her seed. When the daughter became a werewolf, it drove Sebastian over the edge. He couldn't stand to see his little girl take on such a bestial form. The wizard wished for the ability to end his daughter's curse. Clavicus gave him an axe.
There's nothing else up in here, though. Nope.
What? No!
What the hell is that?
What? No! Huh?
Let's ride!
Instead of being on trial or be able to know that she'll write a story of love and his mother asking for the children's
Yay, we're done in the cold fucking mountains. Get off of me, Bobos. I think I might have you killed.
The
Fucking.
judge doesn't have to do diddly squat for you, Willow. To be quite
Oh,
honest.
wait, what is this? Molly. Out of the way, Baldos. Oh God.
Right, you guys were in there looking at all this.
Damn.
Yes, I'll clean those kids.
Damn. He just had to fucking take flight as I shot that one. There's my horse. Yeah, dragon. Nice.
Hold! No!
Okay, well, now let's see. I don't think there's shit in this little cubby. No, ain't shit in here. Baldos, get off of me.
Trump ripped after telling MAGA fans why higher prices are actually a good thing.
Yeah, it's a good thing for him because it fills his fucking pocket.
Good thing for today, man. Everyone's reaching pockets, not us.
Aww. Is this a dead fox? I think this is a dead fox. Although I did not kill it. It is, it's a dead snow fox. Aww. Might as well take its pelt. Let me just...
Jen, your mom's possibly knocked up by another.
She doesn't know that, dude.
Nobody knows for sure the state value yet.
Yeah, well, she needs to stop on the whole Jordan bullshit. If her fucking mother is a slut, that ain't no fucking better.
What all coaching jobs are part-time here? Yes, all.
Here for
Since 2017.
that I know of, yeah.
Oh shit, that's a big ass bale. Glad it's daytime. God, this is a great sword. Yeah, you just standing there, you're not helping.
What, baby? What?
He doesn't know what this red dot by us. Is that another fucking bale?
Huh?
No, it's wolves.
Okay, go on.
Wildos, knock it off. think I'm just gonna have you killed. Normally, I've always said, don't kill your dog. Your dog is loyal. He's your friend. Save your dog. But no. This playthrough, Bob's just fucking dying. He has annoyed me for the last time. That fucking Daedra can be as lonely for the rest of his damn life. I don't give a fuck. This dog is annoying. The shrink's here. That's fine, I'm not trying to run, I'm on horseback. Bobos, I'm gonna kill you. God damn you, dog. Bobos.
Tell Danny what you want, what you really want.
You got something you want to say to me, pretty?
You going now? He's telling you already.
We're talking
Good girl.
She must really want something. What was that, baby? Huh? What's that, Daddy?
Bobos.
What about Mama?
Fishing supplies. Actually needs to fish because we all low on food.
I don't think it's Savory together. One's there.
God damn you, Bobos.
You better go check on her. Yesterday she dumped the trash or was just in it?
Daddy.
She was in it all, y'all.
Come on, baby. Lay down. Lay down.
Going through, there ain't nothing in there to eat.
Oh, there's some dragonflies. It's a pogfish. Oh, hey, I did that quest now. Yay!
Just so you are aware, yes, there is school tomorrow. And next Friday. Next Friday, they'll probably get out of it. It doesn't say that, but
I want to grab those dragonflies too when I get a chance. Who's singing? We'll fish a few more times, and then we'll get back on the horse. It's tiny.
You get a bender over the fucking desk, ain't you?
Oh, I lost it.
I need to go walking.
Like, haven't you learned to knock on your boss's fucking door?
what's per office?
Yep.
It's per company. You
Yeah.
have the right to walk in. They don't have a right to be walking in her office.
Actually,
But she did the same thing with Drew.
I was about to say, she did the same damn thing, so.
Laura thing that Michael is doing it. So,
She's the one that does it. She took it from what's her face and voted up. Some sure.
Don't matter if she doesn't own it. Damn. Okay. Let's see, where are those dragonflies at? Damn it, dog, stop it. I'm looking for the fucking dragonflies. Apparently I'm catching a bunch of fish by walking through here though, so that's cool. I thought I had a non-root. I swear I hear a fucking non-root. No, I don't. Why, hello, people. You got anything to say to me? Damn it, Barbos, get off me. I was trying to talk to the old lady, though.
How do you feel? I think you might be sick.
I am sick. I don't feel good. Is this a fucking town?
I'm gonna break wide open tomorrow.
It is a town. Holy fuck. I thought it was just the Dragon Bridge. It's the Dragon Bridge town. I forgot about this place, to be honest. Let's check it out. Get inside and get warm real quick, too.
Sudden hush. The way my mother's wine glass froze midair.
Oh, yours,
For a
man.
second, I wish I could
Soon.
take time.
I can
Just
almost
to
taste
keep
it.
this moment. The first time they
What do you
realized
need?
I
What?
wasn't an invisible shadow they preferred.
If I'd like to reiterate
My
and circle
first
back on
instinct was gentle.
soon, what are you trying to taste?
Yesterday I just put no
I
one
felt
I left it in the
every
bathroom.
part of me that knew all the things wasn't working.
I'm
The
hoping
word
to run my own inn someday.
Bones and water. Ripples of shock spread across their expression. Dad shifted in
Flida's teaching me the innkeeper's trade. She runs the Four Shields.
Oh yeah, she won't be running for long, though.
There was nothing to laugh at.
First the war, and now there's talk of
I
dragon.
wasn't a
What
joke
can I do
anymore.
for you?
I waited,
Nothing, apparently,
ready to
because we ain't
find
got
stretch
shit.
before I delivered the second one. The one sharper than any insult I could have thrown. And after tonight, you will
Something
never
different
have
about
to
you.
pretend
I
I'm
can tell.
important to you
Hope you ain't here to
ever
cause
again.
trouble.
My mother's face rained a color instantly. My brother's jaw
Lords don't
hung
care much
open
for men.
slightly.
The college in
I wouldn't have told I
the
was
only
white.
place it's not looked down on. Otherwise, you could talk to the Jarl's pet wizard in
For the first
solitude.
time in my life,
And then Michiko.
Drink for the thirsty, food for the hungry.
Here, not because
Stunt Brothers
I
and
won,
Michiko.
not because I broke something, but because they finally sensed they had lost
That's one of my
something
favorite
that didn't
episodes.
matter to them. A strange, peaceful warmth
She
settled
got
over
apple
me.
pie.
No anger, no sadness, just
Oh wait, that reminds me.
clean and quiet, like stepping into fresh air after months of suffocating inside a locked room. I could have said so much more. God knows I rehearsed speeches in the mirror for years, words I never got the courage to say. But I didn't owe them all that pain. I didn't owe them anything anymore. I set my fork down beside my plate with slow precision and gave a small, polite smile. Not fake, not forced, just free. Without waiting for a reaction, without giving them a chance to twist my words, I turned and began walking away from the table. I didn't look back, not when Mom called my name, her voice smaller than I'd ever heard it. Not when Dad slammed his palm against the table so hard the silverware clattered. Not when my brother muttered something under his breath. I kept walking, each step lighter than the one before. At the doorway, I
There you
paused
go.
long
And
enough
you even
to
have a
deliver
bit
the
of
final sentence.
cash left over.
The one
Aren't I
that
nice?
seals everything with a soft final
Yeah,
closure. Take care of yourself, because you won't ever get
You don't
another
have
The
any.
meals I serve ain't what I'd call a
The
Jarl's
door
feast.
clicked shut behind me,
Seen a lot of
and I
travelers
knew
lately,
it
mostly
was
soldier
in my bones
nowadays.
that for the first time ever,
You met the
I had
Lilvievs?
chosen
Quiet
to
family,
accept.
but they're the
The
heart.
night air
You know
was
the easiest way,
gently
Danny?
spinning like a
Poor Horgear.
Why?
Everyone in town knows about his wife's affair but him.
No, the easiest way to see what's on is
See,
say,
I think the
Let me see
dragons are
what's
here to
on.
test us and make sure we're still true Nords.
Funny how a house
I was a barmaid at the Winking Skeever when I met my husband, rest his soul. Wasn't for him, I'd still be
I
working
didn't
there.
have a plan.
NFL channel has the Bengals and the Bills.
Are you feeling alright?
I was just trying to see if you had any interesting tidbits, but apparently you don't have any interesting shit at all to say.
Something they no longer had the privilege to know. My phone buzzed in my pocket. I didn't even need to check. It was them. Maybe
CBS
Mom
and both of them
apologized
have friends.
before my brother, pretending it was a misunderstanding. Or Dad
That
demanding
play.
stop being dramatic.
Oh, yeah.
I slid the phone into airplane mode and tucked it deeper into my coat. Silent. No tap. For the first time, I didn't feel lonely.
Damn it, Barbos, knock it off.
I walked down the steps slowly, gravel crunching under my feet.
You're still alive because I haven't decided to fully fucking kill you yet. But you keep this up when we get to your master, or it'll be the last time you fucking see him. Damn you, Barbos. Ooh, you dumb dog. Actually, no, I'm not done here. Get off of me, Barbos. Can I go up in here?
Where is that lazy man? Have you met my husband? Well, don't bother. He's a drunk. He promised me, swore on his ancestors that he'd give up the mead. And what do I find out? He's been stashing drink in a cave nearby. Even has some wolves guarding it. I swear, I should just cut out his tongue. That would be the end of it. If you want to try, but I'll keep my dagger sharpened just in case. You can help yourself to any drink you find.
Damn.
But bring me the bottle of dragon's breath mead. It's his favorite, so I know he has one there. My husband owns it. Barely. He'll lose it soon enough. He's behind on his loan payments, but he drinks all his money away just the same. Now we're deep in debt, penniless, and about to lose our sole source of income.
And well, now I don't feel comfortable taking shit from you.
No! I openly welcome the presence of armed strangers who have no reason to care about any of us. Of course it bothers me. I'm sure it's only a matter of time until they seize our mill in the name of their war effort. Next thing you know, there'll be more guards, and then we'll lose our homes as well. This is just the start of it. Mark my words.
Okay. Luckily, it ain't that far from us. Get off of me. Ah. Fucking Barbos. Damn you, fucking stop it. Can't tell him to stop following me because I don't think it'll finish the quest if he stops following me. I think he's got to be with me when I take the shit back. This dog is a fucking pain.
Everything all right?
Y'all making me worried. I don't have fucking sanguius, do I? I didn't catch that shit, did I? Let's see what's in this building. Oh, this is that one family's house that they was telling me about.
Are you feeling sick?
Both the Imperials and Stormcloaks have sent riders this way, scouting the bridge and the lands nearby. They stayed at the inn but didn't pay. They said soldiers don't need to pay because they're risking their lives to protect us. And that's not all. They took a heap of our lumber, and one tried to have his way with my daughter. They think they can do whatever they want.
What?
I grew up an orphan on the streets of Markarth. I'd have died there too, but for the kindness of an old warrior named Logrolf the Bent. Logrolf rescued me and gave me enough money to get out of the city. I followed the Karth River north and came here. When I met Michelle, I knew this is where I belonged. I suppose that's it, really. Of course. Every night I pray that we don't get a visit from a dragon or that two armies don't show up to fight over the bridge. You ask if I'm worried. I'm terrified, if you want the truth of it. But I have to stay strong for my wife and children. Until next time.
God damn you, Bobos.
Seen some mean-spirited folk.
Gotta make some fresh coffee.
Thought I
Now
was
let's
rid
go.
of those soldiers when I left Markarth.
Please stop looking at me like that.
If you're
Like
looking for
what?
a room, you want the 4 sheep. You look like you've seen your share of adventure.
What am I looking at them like?
It's no easy thing to make a living in the wilds of Skyrim.
Is it because I'm very hungry and I'm starving?
Don't see many
Is that
travelers
why?
out this way. This land's tough and unforgiving, but beautiful too.
You guys got food on the ground and I want to grab it so badly.
You hear all this talk about a
Get
war?
out of the way, Bobos!
I hope it never comes here.
Let me fucking go by.
First the war, and now there's
God
talk
damn.
of dragons. What's next?
I don't need to pull in my catch. I'm not fishing. We've got one quest from here. I'm assuming that's all there is to this area. I could be wrong. We've not been in here yet. It says take, not steal. Excuse me, sir. I was just curious.
Citizen? Citizen?
And his Oculus agent. Trying to remember that. What's over there?
Oh! The investigation.
It's not stealing if it doesn't say steal.
Began shortly after the U of M athletic department received an anonymous tip from a DoorDash driver which stated that he personally delivered Plan B to the North office.
What?
The Plan B pill?
Okay, so a DoorDash will deliver a Plan B pill?
Yeah.
To who?
To the now former coach of Michigan's office.
To U of M head coach's office.
Okay.
He was cheating on his wife with his executive assistant, giving her improper benefits, like gave her a $50,000 raise because she was fucking him. She ended up pregnant, and he had Plan B delivered to her to his office.
The lumber camp is locked. Okay. So we need to go that way, I believe. Let's see. Get up on the horse. There you go. Okay, so cross. Do I have to cross the squidge, right? Damn it. I clicked the wrong button. Where's Lydia at? You know, I don't care. She'll either catch up to me or she won't. How am I gonna get up there? Where the fuck is Lydia? Ah, she irritates the hell out of me. Do I have to go this way or that way? Why do I feel like I have to go back the same way I just came from, though? Did she get locked in the house?
The President of the United States has tried to indict Letitia James, one of his perceived enemies, the person who accused him successfully.
I feel like Lydia might have just got locked inside. I think she's locked in the house.
Yeah, here you go. It wasn't $50,000. She joined Michigan in November 2021
You know what?
as the on-campus recruiter.
I've got the snowflake. We're gonna wait in the end.
She was promoted to executive assistant to the head coach in 2020.
What is it, Khajiit?
She started at a $58,000 salary for 2 years before jumping to $90,000 for the 24-25 fiscal year.
Did I check these bells? Yeah, I did. Back up, dog. Don't make me hit you. I'm cold. I'm debilitated. I tried to use the L in front of this. Hi. I didn't see a forge.
Fate is the name. I keep the inn. Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
Okay, which
Show you
room?
to your room. Right this way. Let me know if there's anything else you need.
Did my lantern go off on me?
Something different about you. I can tell.
Oh, okay.
Hope you ain't here to cause trouble.
Well, that's Lydia. We'll just sleep for 6 hours.
That's because, for now anyway, some of the evidence involving one of his allies or colleagues and associates has been put sort of out of reach of the justice.
Old girl's daddy is a scout for the Bears.
I kind of have no doubt seeing that because the president and the White House are calling the shots about what's in office, the federal prosecutors do, that there will be another explosion for that case. There is when the police call on the party investigation, the member of the great house is picked up on the before Congress. There are other major problems for the Department of Justice. There's I think it's going to be a little while. Bouncing ball bounce before another time while we see another
Get off of me, Bobos. Damn you. Bobos, fuck off. God damn it. Fucking dog.
Chasing after my brother, even when he teased me, even when he ignored me. Back then, fitting in,
Damn it,
even
Barbos.
badly, felt like a victory. What a small life that was.
I can't wait to get rid of
After
Barbos.
class, I unlocked the door and stood there with it open, reading in the night, letting years of daily expectations fall away one by one. I thought of my college graduation, the sea of faces, none of them belonging to my family.
Silver gone
I
at
thought of
him.
every milestone they downplayed, every birthday they forgot, every moment I achieved something, only to watch them shrug like it was nothing. All those years I pretended it didn't matter. All those years I begged for a place at a table that was never set for me. A soft, relieved laugh escaped me. Clean, relieved. I slid into the driver's seat, started the engine, and watched the house shrink in the mirror. No tears,
Because he's a dick?
no regrets.
He wants to use up all of my gas.
The night
This
wasn't
isn't necessarily a cave, but okay.
And deep down, I knew they would remember this night forever. The night they realized the one person they thought would always call back never did. We slipped into the
What do you need now?
Damn it, Barbos.
One of Clavicus's
I
little
kept
Jess,
expecting
a
some
wizard
old
named
instinct to
Sebastian,
come
Fucking
back or
asshole.
die.
I wasn't trying to talk to you.
Some leftover sense of duty or habit. But nothing came. No urge, no guilt, just peace. They didn't call. I didn't reach out. The silence between us grew into something solid, something final. At first it hurt, not because I needed them, but because I mourned the idea of what they should have been. The fantasy family I used to pretend I had. But I filled my days with small joys, with work, with rebuilding the parts of myself I had never had the chance to explore. And slowly, I realized how much lighter life felt without their constant.
Funny, I passed it too.
How much easier it was to breathe when I see it clearly now. I was always a little off to the side, always slightly out of place, always the one leaning in rather than being welcomed in. I had convinced myself for years that it was normal. It never was. One night, sipping tea by my window, watching the city lights, I let the memories come without excuses. The birthday, my brother got a car, while I got a car. The Christmas,
I'm not the one killing the foxes, Feather.
The graduation where
I blame it on the
searched
wolves.
for cows and found only empty feet. For the first time, I understood the truth without flinching. I wasn't unlovable. I wasn't forgettable. I just invested my heart in people who could never return the love I gave. Realizing that felt like finally stepping out of a fog into sunlight. And one evening, while sorting through old files on my laptop, I found a document I had completely forgotten existed. A letter I had written to my family a year ago, but never sent. It was raw and angry, filled with accusations and heartbreak. I read it now with a strange, detached curiosity. The person who had written that letter was still inside me, but
So you know
she
why I
wasn't
got a
running
thing
the
of
show anymore. I
macaroni
didn't need
salad.
them to hear my
One of the
style.
smaller
I didn't
sized
need
ones
them to
that they
apologize
don't
or
generally sell.
understand or to change. Their silence
No, it was about
answer enough. Still,
that
part
tall
of me
and
wanted
about the same like
a final act, not for them,
with
but for
everything.
myself.
Well, then,
A way to mark
Excuse me, miss, I got your
You never
booze.
see them.
Damn it, dog. Back up.
I thought
Get
back to
off
that
of
day,
me.
the one where my
Trying to
father
push me into that.
sneered at me, where my brother's laughter had stung sharper than any slap. I remembered how they had stared, confused,
Just like
and
it
amused
Crazy.
when I tapped my fork
Stendar's
against the
mercy
floor
to you.
after
If my
my
worker doesn't give up the need this
Damn it,
time,
dog.
I
I'll
needed
hit
just
him over the
3
head with
sentences.
it. Here,
They had only
for
heard
your trouble.
It was time for the first. The next morning, I woke up to a sky heavy with gray clouds. The kind that felt like they pressed down on
Until
me,
next time.
making me move slowly, think deeper. I didn't rush.
Fucking dog.
I made my coffee, sat by the window, and watched the city build. Life went on outside, uncaring, untouchable. And for once, I felt the same way. It wasn't revenge I wanted. Not the kind where you scream and slam doors and demand.
Okay, we're getting rid of this fucking dog right
It was
now.
something private. A line drawn in the sand, permanent and undeniable. A way to say, without shouting, you lost me. I opened my phone and scrolled to our old family group chat. It had been silent for months, apart from the occasional meme my brother sent that no one responded to. I stared at it for a long time.
I still have to go back
My
to
thumb hovered over the keyboard, but no words came.
Ooh.
They didn't deserve words. Instead, I clicked the small reboot button. It asked if I was sure.
Which way am I going?
The second it was done, a strange calm settled over me.
I need to take the
There was no
bridge.
grand fanfare, no moment of cinematic closure.
Pretty strong.
Just peace. A tiny, quiet liberation. But I wasn't finished yet. I found an old photo of me, one that had been taken years ago at a family barbecue. In it, I was sitting on the edge of the patio, half in shadow, half in sunlight, forgotten, barely in the frame. I had saved it not because it was a good memory, but because it reminded me of
Hi,
the trip.
baby.
I uploaded it to my social media with a
Yeah,
short
Selena,
caption.
don't forget if y'all go
Sometimes
out
the
after
best
lunch
thing
or
you can
something.
do is
Don't
stop
get
sitting
no
where
one.
you and Walter
I
invited.
did get this.
No tagging,
He
no
deserves
name,
it, I'm not.
just truth floating
Okay.
in the open. Quiet,
Yeah, he got
but
another
unmissable.
mouse for that.
Minutes after posting,
Well, that's because
my
it's getting
phone
cold
started
and the
buzzing.
mice from
Yeah,
outside
they're
are starting to come
coming in.
in.
Yeah.
They don't realize there's a fucking cat in here because they've never been here before. This cat, he don't leave survival.
He hides from them up there on the counter when they come out.
Yep, he's a smart hunter.
Not a single message from my parents, not one from my brother. And somehow that made it even more perfect. The silence from them was
Oh.
more honest than any apology.
Well, how did you die?
I spent the rest of the day doing things for myself. I took myself out to lunch, something I used to be too self-conscious to do alone. I
Danny.
bought a new book.
Yeah.
I walked
I'm
aimlessly
going
through
to try to
the
watch
city,
the game
letting
on
the
the
rhythm of my
vacation.
footsteps drown
You
out
won't
the
let me read the Martian Astronomer. I have to take
Well,
it
I
to
just want to
At
see.
one point, as the sun started
You're
to set,
welcome.
I
You're
found myself
welcome to watch
standing on a bridge.
Whatever killed him, didn't eat
The
nothing?
water
your
moved
laptop
slowly
or
and
my
slowly, never looking back. Neither would I.
Wait a minute.
It's
What is
strange
that?
how grief and freedom can coexist in the
Get
same
off
breath.
of me, Barbos. I'm
And
investigating
more
something.
you never had while celebrating
Yeah,
the
I
fact
forgot
that
about
you
that.
finally stopped chasing it. I leaned on the railing and let the wind whip through my hair, feeling lighter than I had in years.
Farmer Eros. Okay, so I know how he died.
I would not let the people who
Back
made
the
me
fuck
feel
up, you
small
piece of shit.
dictate the size of my dreams anymore. I would not waste my life trying to earn love that should have been unconditional. And most of all, I would never again apologize for existing. The third sentence I had promised at that dinner wasn't for them to hear. It was for me to live. It had taken me years to realize that some families
Barbos, knock
aren't
it off.
built on love, but on expectation and obligation. And it had taken me even longer to understand that walking away wasn't giving up. It was choosing myself. Finally, days turned into weeks, and life moved on, beautifully indifferent to the weight I had shed. I found myself laughing more easily, sleeping more deeply. The heavy ache that
Poor
had
people
lived
died,
in
can't
my
help 'em.
ribs for years
You can take
had
from him.
consumed the strength. And in this place there was room to breathe, to dream, to exist
They don't need
without
that shit in the
apology.
afterlife.
I started taking small steps toward the life I had once
Okay,
thought
let's
was
see.
beyond me. I enrolled in classes I had
Yeah,
long put
on the
off,
bright side,
ones
you
that made
doing
my
this?
heart race with excitement. I decorated my tiny apartment with things that felt like me.
We're not
Warm
gonna
lights,
be out fucking
messy art,
smoke.
books stacked in uneven towers. My world wasn't perfect, but it was mine. Finally and entirely. And yet, there were moments that the past tugged at me like a stubborn ghost. It whispered in my quieter hours. It reminded me of the girl I used to be, the one who sat quietly at family gatherings, drinking into the corners, hoping someone would notice, would see. Sometimes I still wondered if they thought of me, if they regretted it. That answer came sooner than I expected. One rainy afternoon, as the city blurred behind streaks of water on my window, my phone buzzed. It was an unknown number. but something inside me moved. I stared at it for a long moment before answering, my voice steady. It was my mother. Her voice, once sharp and dismissive, now trembled at the edges. She danced around the reason she called, making
Let
awkward
us
small
see
talk
here.
like there were strangers trying to find her.
What is that? Is that something?
I listened
No?
quietly,
Just a
giving
walk?
her
Okay.
anything to latch onto.
It's all glowy, it's all
Finally,
see shit.
after a minute that felt like years, she sighed. Your father's birthday is coming up, she said. He mentioned you. We're having a little dinner. You should come. It would have been easy to think this was an olive branch,
That's why I
a
checked
small
that
peace
before I
offering
left.
with a layer of hurt. But I wasn't
So I
naive anymore.
know.
I
Oh.
could hear the hollowness beneath her words. The way she phrased it like an obligation rather than a heartfelt wish. They didn't miss me.
Okay, fuck it.
They
Let's
missed
go.
the role I used to play. The quiet scapegoat, the emotional dumping ground, the invisible extra at their grand performance. I closed my eyes for a brief moment, letting the final pieces of clarity settle into place. I won't be able to make it, I said softly. A beat of silence. Oh, she replied. The
I'm sorry, who are you?
naked of her tone. Maybe next time. There won't be a next time, I said. Still calm, still kind, but with a firmness that even she couldn't miss. I ended the
You're not
call
too bright,
with
are
a
you,
quick
dude?
pause. I sat there for a long while after, feeling the final thread snap free. It didn't hurt the way I thought it would. It didn't feel like loss. It felt like freedom.
Lydia's
Later that
busted.
night, as the women finally stopped and the city lit up in reflections on the west street, I thought about the version of me who had once begged for their love, who had twisted herself into shapes too small to be seen, too quiet to be heard. She was gone now. In her place stood someone who didn't need their validation, their approval, or their company to feel whole. I had given them everything now. My loyalty, my love, my forgiveness, and they had tossed it aside like it was nothing. Now I gave them nothing. Not anger, not hatred, just absence. And somehow that absence echoed louder than any words I could have ever spoken. Sometimes the greatest revenge isn't
Whoa.
revenge at all.
That was an interesting way to die, dude.
Your world keeps spinning, but without you in it. Weeks turned into months, and my absence from their lives became a presence of its own. The seat I used to occupy at family dinners stayed empty year after year. My name became something they couldn't mention without a lingering thought, a flicker of discomfort in the room. I didn't have to witness it, to know it was the kind of truth that lived in the spaces people tried to fill with small talk and forced laughter. I built my own life, brick by steady brick, not out of spite, but out of love for myself. I poured energy into friendships that were reindeer, where love was not a currency to be earned, but a language spoken freely. I found mentors who believed in me without conditions, people who said, you belong here without a second thought. Career-wise, they blossomed in ways I had never dared to dream before. Every little victory, every promotion, every compliment, every late-night project that ended in success was a stone laid firmly in the road that led me away from her.
That belongs to everyone, bitch.
One evening, just as I was closing my laptop,
It belongs to the animals more than people. The fuck you talking about, ho?
Another unknown number, another instinct inside me that
It belongs to the noise, my
it
ass.
was my brother. There was no pretense in his voice, no small talk, no false warmth. He sounded tired, not physically, but in that heavy, soul-deep way that only comes when the lies people tell themselves finally run out of air. We were talking about you, he said, voice brittle. It's weird not having you around. Mom, she cries sometimes. I let his words hang in the air between us. Let him sit in the discomfort he had helped build. I could hear him fidgeting with something, probably the hem of his sleeve, like he used to when he was nervous as a kid. I guess what I'm trying to say is, I'm sorry, he mumbled. I didn't realize how much we were hurting you. I thought you were just dramatic. There it was, that word, the one they had weaponized against me my whole life to dismiss my feelings. Dramatic. I almost laughed,
Where's my
but
house at?
instead, I just breathed in deeply and let go. I'm glad you're realizing it now, I said, my voice even. But I'm not coming back. He was silent for a long time. Even just to visit? He asked, like a child hoping for
There
a
you are.
miracle. No, I said.
Get
I'm
off of
not angry
me.
anymore, but I'm not that girl anymore either.
Save me from the fucking dog,
Another
please.
silence, and then, in the softest voice
Please,
I'd ever
Hoss, let me
heard
get
from
on.
him, he
Fucking
missed it.
dog.
I didn't say it, but the truth wrapped itself around my heart with a gentle, final goodbye. You missed the idea of it.
This wannabe
You
dog.
missed the convenience of it, not the realness. I ended the call with a polite goodbye and sat there staring out my window as the
Fuck
city
you,
light
Barbos.
blinked against the dark. There was no triumph in it, no gloating, just peace. I thought about the last time I had sat at their table, surrounded by
Let's see
laughter
here.
that had never truly included me. I thought about my father's cruel words, my brother's dismissive tone, my mother's
I wish I could
averted
just tell
eyes.
his ass to sit
I
and
thought
wait.
about the girl who clinked her glass against her teacher and spoke 3 sentences that changed everything. And I smiled, not because they finally saw the empty
Oh
space I
shit.
left behind, but because, for the first time in my life, I no longer felt empty. I didn't need to punish them. Life had already punished them.
I thought we killed them all.
When you teach someone that your presence is disposable, you shouldn't be surprised when they learn to walk away and never look back. And I have learned, finally, and beautifully,
Okay.
how to walk away without leaving a trail of anger behind me. Only silence,
You already
the
told him
loudest
that one
sound
quest,
they would
like,
ever hear. Months later, on a chilly evening, I found myself sitting
nope.
alone at a quiet cafe, a small place tucked away from the noisy streets,
Okay,
the kind of
we'll go do
place
that
where
in a
nobody
second.
knew
We're
my
gonna go into
name,
intermission.
and that felt like a blessing.
Old house, and we just needed to heat up for a second before we take a hit, because that ship's real cold and thick. I want to get through this one so we can start on the other one.
Okay. Whew. Alright. I went to get some mini muffins. That's Lydia. That's Lydia, those fucking annoying ass dog.
Can't wait to gut one of those rebels. Damn Stormcloak rebels.
I did clicks. Okay. I just had to make sure I clicked the screen share back because there's been a few times I didn't do that. Yeah. My kiddo will be so disappointed when she finds out that I found 2 dead foxes. There was proof though, I did not kill them. I just came upon them. There was video evidence. Wait a minute. Did I kill that wolf on the way here? Yeah, I did. It's looted. Hi, Miss Joey. I didn't just hit Balbos on purpose. That was definitely an accident. He just got in the way. Get out of the way, Balbos. I'll hit you again. And with this mod, I have to hit shift and jump the space bar at the same time to hold this up to loot shit. Hit tab to back out. Is it gonna let me pick those up on the hill? Nope. Damn it. Damn it, Wabos. It's like you fucking knew. Damn you, Balbos. I was trying to catch the fucking dragonfly and you scaled it. Cocksucker, back up. He's so far up my ass, man. You're not a good boy, Balbos. Oh shit. You made me take out just to try to escape your ass. Oh shit. Damn it, Barbos. Not cool. Fucking dog. All because I was trying to get away from Barbos, I ended up falling in the goddamn river. Because the fucking Skyrim physics threw my house in the air. That's BS. Back up, Barbos. You irritate the hell out of me, Barbos.
Are you feeling sick? Mm-hmm.
I clicked the wrong fucking name. Barbos, you piss me off so much, I fuck up.
Have you met my husband? Stendar's mercy to you. If my Horgir... Here, for your trouble. Mm-hmm.
Okay, Barbos, you're done for. This is where we part ways. We're taking you back to your fucking master. And we're washing our hands of you. We got the fucking axe. And the one time he's not up my ass is when I'm fucking running. Because his ass can't keep up. Yeah, I never did read the Merchant's Diary when I was here before. Merchant's Journal. Let's read that real quick. Aww. She went with him knowing the chances was that they were gonna die. I wonder if I can open the knapsack while I'm on the back of the horse. Let's see. This should be the dead nod. Let's see, can I do this from up here? It's not gonna let me open that, will it? Damn. It was worth trying though. Damn it, dog. You kill me. Why, who are you? Sorry, assassin. Azara? Who the fuck is that? Oh, so my shield ain't gonna do shit. What's heal? Hold on. Use the sword, bitch. Okay. So after I pulled it out, I couldn't use it. Talk for the Hood Assassin's note. Well, just for that, now I'm gonna go kill with fucking. Okay. That's the second one. Those assassins just don't want to give up on me, do they? Now I know. There we go. I'm now satisfied. My hunger is sated. Not what I wanted to do. I forgot that E is to get off the horse. And I think I slipped and hit the E. No. I don't think we're gonna... Yeah, we're not getting by without fighting these dudes. Ooh, somebody missed me. Wow. They're not good shots at all. Ain't no way. Get where I can hit you, bitch. There we go.
My name is Linda Schubert, and I'm 33 years old. If you had asked anyone who knew my family growing up, they would have said we were normal. Stable home, 2 parents, 2...
Not what I wanted to do. Turn the fuck around, stupid. Screw it. In the way. Okay. As long as the fucking dog's off my ass, I'm good. Let's loot. They got a bed. They got some nice beds.
Time to end this little game.
Let's all go.
I'll show you the real. Luck.
You're not even focusing on me, man. You in the way, Lydia.
I'll show you what a real.
And you got us killed. Fuck you, Lydia.
Oh well.
Seen some mean-spirited folk pass through lately. Thought I was rid of those sorts when I left Markov. Welcome, traveler. Mind yourself in our town.
I bet the bandits up ahead are the ones who killed this wagon too.
You have rocks right now a little bit.
Okay.
I'm fine. I'm tired. And Dan is not sitting on the couch.
Fuck you, dog. Fuck you, Hoss. Both of y'all move. What's a coil?
Now ain't this a surprise? Damn you! This is the end.
You didn't have long, did it?
Nope. Uh-huh. Ain't it? It's hard to control the horse when you're fighting on it.
You won't live to see tomorrow.
Bitch, I'm trying to make sure I hit you. You keep rushing up on me, making it hard for me to fucking hit you.
I can't believe it. Are you ready? So I can
Damn.
Victory is yours.
He's a good boy. You just cover him up and nobody likes him.
Let's see. I'm actually hindered right now from like starvation and the cold and everything else, so yeah. That still fuck you up. Hey, wait. Oh my gosh, no, Koyo, no. Now I gotta go in there and protect his ass.
I'll kill you if I have to.
If I can, otherwise I'm gonna get sweet. Now, you cannot best him, mister. You gotta get out of there. Can't get up.
What? No! What was that?
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
I got stuck on the rock and he got me from behind. And the fucking Carlyle's trying to help and he's not helping. Shit. Get back, you bitch. I need you to get over there. I need to ride you to get over there.
Never should have come. Go ahead. Try and fight back. Do your worst.
I'm not doing my loss, actually.
I didn't expecting that word.
I'm very, very hungry. I'm cold. I've been out in the mountains for days. Ooh, that was close. Do-do-do-do-do. You just die like, come on. And there's the car, y'all. Get out of the way, Bobos. Nice. They're both in the way.
You know, the nice thing
What?
is that gives us that much more to smoke.
Picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
I didn't actually say I was lost though, Saul. I was trying to law him out, Lydia. You're fucking up my plan.
Prepare to
Do
die.
your worst. Can't wait to count out your coins. No.
Prepare to die.
There we go. Ooh, amber.
That's what those two pre-rolls broke up.
Nice.
Give
Ooh.
two things to my brother today. One, he is cat house. Two, is go get him cigarettes and rock.
Nice. Ooh, wall of paper. You don't find those often. Come on, get out of the way, please. Move. God damn you, dog. Back up. Evil fucking annoying ass Daedric shapeshifting bitch. I swear to God, if this dog doesn't get off of me, I'm gonna choose the death option for him. I want to check that out, but I want to get the bodies first. Get out of the way, you bitch! Go, Bobos! Okay, hold on. Can I lock this, or is this only a key? I did it! Did I take it? Okay. Okay, hold on. Back the fuck up. Stupid ass bitch ass dog. But I didn't take the key from him. I must have taken it from somebody else then. Okay, after we loot the rest of the people in here, we'll check that fellow out. Oh, hey. Where's the dead dude at? Oh, there he is. I don't see how I'm gonna get to his body. Especially with Barbos' ass up my ass. God damn you, Barbos, you bitch. There we go. I do want to get up there and check out and see what those levels do, though. Fucking knock it off, Barbos.
That's close enough.
So who said that?
Back off.
God damn it, Barbos! Fuck you!
That's close enough.
Fucking Barbos. He's dead. I don't give a fuck what the rewards are. This fucking dog is dead. I should have got him and killed this dog. Oh, there's the other bitch. She doesn't realize I'm up here looting her dead buddy. Damn it. Unfortunately, it's not quite close enough.
That's close enough.
Nope, not close enough yet.
You picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
Now I'm close enough. Oh, are you dead yet? Oh, did you fall on your spikes? Oh, poor bandit. I see what these do. The levels would drop down rocks. God damn you, Barbos, I hate you. One of the worst followers ever. You don't know how the fuck not to be up somebody's ass. Steamy dog. I hate this fucking dog. I've never hated something in Skyrim as much as I hate Barbos right now. God damn you, Barbos. I still want to kill Barbos so bad right now. But he's a part of the quest and I can't fucking kill his ass. Is there anything in this? Oh, it's just the shield, isn't it? disappointed. I thought something else would be in there. Oh my gosh, I have some magicka on me.
Hold! No!
That's the first time I've been able to use magic in so long. Oh my god. God damn Bobos. Back up. I swear to God. I know why the Daedra didn't want this fucking mutt. I don't want this fucking mutt. A lot of mushrooms, an empty chest. The whole camp's on edge because they almost came to blows. On the island south to the by the old tree stump. There's a boat? Damn dog. Can I not take the boat like he did? Back. Get bitch! This bitch is even preventing me from catching salmon. I swear to God, this dog. Hey, wait. Is that a bag of... It's a bag of gold. I love how they're just standing there while I'm swimming downhill. Oh, I can't catch you? There we go. Whoa. Oh shit. It's a slaughtlefish. Bitch! Who said your ass could... Who the fuck was shooting at me? Was it you, bitch? Well, I'm confused right now. Ah, he must mean down now. Okay, let's go back inside. Oh, your arrows lost forever. Wait, how the fuck do I get back up here? Oh shit, Zoe. Oh shit. I'm glad I came back in. Shit.
Here, I'm warming my feet.
Uh-oh. It's not letting me get up. Shit. No! I think I was under the fucking ground right there. Let's see, hold on. Yeah, I went the wrong way. Do this again. There we go. Let's see. I can't even get up in here. Okay, Lydia, come on. We'll leave Bravos in here. Pretty sure I got all the treasure. Didn't even know there was fucking hidden treasure down there, but yeah, fuck it. No, really? I thought it was people home at night. Quickly because a lot of fish fucking come. Let's see if my horse comes. There you are. He's a good horsey. I kind of want to see what that is, though. Fireball shanty? Oh. Somebody lives here.
Someone do something!
What? No!
He wasn't supposed to run away. I heard somebody say somebody did something, so I need to check it out. Ain't shit going on out here. That was an empty shack, though, like the alchemist shack. Wait, that dude had that stuff on that little island, I think. Let's check that out fast. Let's see. Is it by an old tree stump? No, I'm chilly. I sees it. Ooh, a master chest. Woo! Damn, horse. Horse said fuck the skyrim physics. No gravity can keep this horse down. Oh yeah, wait. Actually, I think I'm doing something else too real quick I could do. Let's see. Which way is it for me? Should be this way. Oh shit. Those are giants. Wasn't it over here? I'll find out. Quick save it just in case. Just in case I went into the fucking giants. I might be in the wrong area. It's been a while. That's probably it over there. I got a message. Let me look at the map real close. I swear it was over here. Nah, forget. My character's getting cold. I'll find it next time. Oh. Oh, not good. Yee. No, it's Giant's camp. I cannot take on the giant right now. Let's see, where am I at?
We've learned a new storm task force made up of 5 whitehall police investigators now working with outside law enforcement. 6 homes, 6 accused of having sexual contact.
Oh, hey, I could stop at my little house.
Police tell you one of the alleged incidents happened in this flat. Tuesday morning, the accused will leave jail on his own recognizance after appearing.
Yeah, you know you want the non-loot.
They have charges
There's Lydia. We lost Barbos. Yay. I hope his ass got crushed by a giant. Damn it. Barbos is back. Is that a beehive? It is. Damn you, Barbos. Barbos. Knock it off. I swear to God, this fucking dog. Ooh. Okay. Let's ride. We're almost to one of my houses. We'll stop there for a rest when we get there. Let's see, am I going the right way towards it? Not really. More this way. Sorry, is something on us? Oh. Gosh. God damn it, Barbos. Wow. Kids nowadays, man. Well, I used to live down there. Barbos, get out of the way. Barbos. Get out of the way, Barbos, you... Ooh. Back up. Bitch. I fucking hate Barbos. God. Let's see. Enchanting increased. Nice. Shrine of Spindle. I feel like I have Shrine thing activated. Let me double check. I don't remember what the Shrine of Spindle does. Blessing of Debilia's 2% speechcraft. Let's see what this one does. Blessing of Stendhal. Let's see what that one does. Block 2% more damage. No, I think I'd actually like to keep the one I had before that, actually. My 2% increase to speech was useful. Okay. Aw. I had my hand on the wrong button. I thought it was on the W. Let's see here. Oh, those vampires? Vargas is fighting vampires. I think the vampires. And he killed him. Let's see, where's the other one at? I also thought it was over here, but that's a tree. I know there was two of them over here, though. Oh well. Oh wait, there it is. It's so cold out here. going the right way still, right? Yeah. Keep going straight. Oh. Where the fuck's my dead wolves at? There was one. The other one should be behind me, I think. Where's the other one at? I could have sworn it was over here. Well, now I don't know where the other wolf's body is. I can't see shit because I'm too tired and hungry. Oh wait, I just remembered. Don't I have... Can I not do it from here? I can. What in the fuck? Where the fuck did these zombies come from? Ah, damn. Where the fuck did putrid zombies come from at the watchtower? There's no guarantee they'll still be there when I go back, but... Sleeping Tree Camp. Probably another fucking mammoth and giant camp. Hello, elks. I don't know why, but I feel like my horse ain't going as fast as it should be. Vampire fledglings. Sammy Bobos. Now, fast things fast.
You're looking a little rough around the edges. You feeling all right?
Not particularly, no. Gotta wait. What's the time?
I've got your back. Lead on.
It's so cold. Seriously, he's not up yet? A few more minutes.
Got the fleetest steeds in all of Skyrim.
Are you feeling all right, dear? You look a little ill.
Hey, damn it. Get out of the way, Bobos. Fuck. I could have talked to him back there, but no, Bobos had to get in the fucking way again.
Of course.
Okay, so where's my horse at? Over there. Come on, horsey. Don't walk away from me.
Of course. For that price? Sure. Thank you. Here, this is for you.
Cool. Okay, now what do I gotta do? Okay, check what's in the sack. How do I do that? Get out of the way, Bobos. What's in the sack? Ooh. Okay, what's this do? Huh? Do you need help? Oh shit. Finally. Well, that's because people was laying down. How do I perform a splinting horse charge attack? Just run into an enemy then? Oh, you got more wheat from me. Get out of the way, Barbos. Butterflies, the butterflies. Oh, there's another. He flew right into me. Okay, now let's see. My house should be over here. See it over there. Ooh, more crops. More crops. I need these. Excuse me, lady. I hope you don't mind if I help you, by harvesting some of your leeks. I hope she knows dinner's gonna be leftovers from last night. Come on, pick up the guards. I still won't pick these up.
there. We go too fast. Hold on. Hey, don't deny the straight. Whoa.
I didn't just take all y'all's foods. Okay. Let's see what I have up in this house. Weighted blood would have been good if the killing capacity lasted longer than 30 seconds. Oh yeah, that's the poisoned apples.
Wow. Check this out. What'd you say? Rookie of the week, huh? And that's something Gabriel never did?
Not that I know of.
I do have a joke, though. You know how everybody says taking a shit is a euphemism for taking the Browns to the Super Bowl is a euphemism for taking a shit? Yeah. I gotta go to the Sanders room.
Get her.
Too bad I can't make my own damn salt pile. Shit.
Yeah. Remember I was mentioning this to you earlier? This was the size, regularly 549 that I got for
Mm-hmm. I probably should take this so I can sew the lines, though.
Jackson, stop.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Oh,
Oh, yourself. Let's see. Then I need to get that goldfish back. I forgot the goldfish is a quest item right now. I did no such thing. They attacked me. This is a lot of books to go through. I don't want to go through them all right now. I honestly don't know what I need to read. Oh my god, I have a fucking safe. Do I not have any bookshelves? Ha ha ha. Here we go. Gotta love the bookshelves. in the mail. Let's see what mixed units tactics. Tatogiano. The firmament, really now. I'm almost done getting rid of the books.
Daughters. But anyone who steps beyond the front door for more than 5 minutes could see the truth. Nothing about our family was normal. My younger sister Emily arrived in this world labeled a miracle before she ever
Poison
took her first
songbook?
breath. A complicated pregnancy, early infections, weeks of breathing issues, and hospital blankets instead of crib sheets meant she was wrapped in velvet gloves from day one. Every cough she had turned into a family emergency. Every small achievement, a scribbled drawing a math test with a passing grade, was treated like the universe had sent a personal gift to my parents. Meanwhile, I learned very young that the only way I would ever be seen was if I performed. Perfect grades, perfect behavior, perfect older sister. At 7 years old, I was already washing dishes, reading ahead in school, and absorbing the unspoken truth: Emily was fragile. I was strong, therefore Emily mattered more. The older I got, the more the roles solidified. If Emily felt tired and wanted to skip school, she stayed home with blankets and warm soup. If I so much as showed up late to homeroom, I got a lecture about responsibility and a week-long grounding. When I got detention once, just once, for running from gym class to algebra and arriving 30 seconds after the bell, my dad punished me like I'd set the house on fire. That very same month, Emily ditched school to go shopping with friends. My parents' response: "Oh, she needs some social time. She's been under stress." Their excuses
I
were
forgot about that.
Their expectations for me were endless. By the time I turned 15, I was desperate for my dad to look at me the way he looked at Emily. Like I was worth protecting, worth praising, worth loving. That desperation is how I ended up in his plumbing business, not because I cared about pipes or fittings, but because it was the closest I could get to spending time with him without Emily being the center of the universe. Dad ran a small operation, 2 vans, a tiny office, a handful of guys who rotated with the busy seasons. Nothing glamorous, but steady, reliable.
I forgot I had
something built with his own
lexicon
hands.
in it.
And for reasons I still don't fully understand,
Madness, all over the fuck did I get that at?
with the basic stuff, cleaning out trucks, organizing
Fucking
inventory,
Melody's
watching
speaking, I
who
forgot about that too.
repaired
Shit.
but I didn't stay basic long. Something lit up inside me when I worked. I was good at solving problems, good at understanding systems, good at creating order. And for the first time in my life, my father seemed marginally proud of me. Not proud enough to give me credit, of course. Not proud enough to treat me as anything but the helper, but proud enough to call me into the garage when a tricky job arrived. And I clung to that like it was the only sunlight in my world. Meanwhile, Emily drifted through school and life without direction. She tried college because my parents said she should. Quit after 2 months because it was too overwhelming. Tried online boutiques. Failed. Tried social media influencing. Failed. Tried day trading. Lost thousands of dollars my father insisted on giving her as seed capital. Failed. And every failure she had became my responsibility. Be patient with her, Linda. She's different. She's a strong one. You should support her sister. It never stopped. Not as a kid, not as a teen, not even when I became an adult. By the time I hit 20, I was effectively running half the business. I was the one loading the trucks in the morning. I was the one who finished paperwork at night. I was the one clients specifically requested because they trusted me to do things right the first time. My dad managed big picture decisions, but I was the backbone. And yet whenever anything went well, somehow Emily got praised for it.
Okay.
Once we landed an $85,000 contract with a local restaurant chain. I spent weeks preparing proposals, studying building layouts, negotiating pricing.
I just realized something. If I'm able to put things on the house now,
And toasted Emily
I wonder if the house has a limit.
Her contribution, putting the proposal sheets into a binder. A binder. That was when I moved out. Not far, still within 20 minutes of the family home, because I wanted to stay close to the business, but far enough that I could breathe without hearing Emily's name in every sentence. I bought a small
damn, I didn't
house
take that.
in a decent neighborhood. The place needed work, but I actually liked that. Replacing cabinets, sanding floors, fixing old plumbing, it felt grounding. And for the first time in my entire life, I had a space that was mine. I thought maybe happiness would be quiet, slow, earned inch by inch. Then I met Oliver. I was working on a downtown condo renovation. He was a property manager, sharp confident, and absolutely unwilling to tolerate sloppy work. I still remember the first moment I saw him standing firm as he chewed out a group of flooring contractors who were trying to cut corners on waterproofing. When they left, he turned to me. I swear some people think building code is a suggestion. I laughed. If you're not going to do something right, why do it at all? He looked at me, really looked, and smiled. Exactly. The connection was instant. Not flirty, not romantic, not yet. Just two people who valued competence, integrity, and the satisfaction of work done well. He learned plumbing and construction details from his father. I learned them from years of trying to impress mine. We joked that we deserved medals for being the reliable siblings in chaotic families. When that job ended, Oliver called the office to report a leak. There wasn't one. He just wanted to see me again. Smooth man, very smooth. And suddenly I wasn't just Linda the worker, or Linda the responsible sister, or Linda the unseen daughter. I was someone he admired, someone he chose, someone he wanted.
I was
We
planning on
started
selling
dating.
all
A
these
year
books
later,
around
he moved
for
into my house.
carrying them around
2
right
years
now.
later, we were talking marriage. My parents liked him at first. My mother adored
And I
him.
have to find
My
out
father
what all books I
tolerated
have
him.
and what I
Emily
don't.
made small talk. But something in her eyes cooled when she realized Oliver wasn't just passing through my life, he was shaping it. I should have noticed. I should have asked why she suddenly volunteered to help with the wedding planning. I should have questioned why she started spending more time at the office. I should have wondered why Oliver kept saying it was easier to get paperwork done at my parents' house. But when you love someone, you don't look for shadows. You pretend the light isn't up. And I did, for far too long. My life with Oliver settled into a rhythm, so natural that I didn't question a single beat of it. We worked hard. We supported each other. We built routine, simple domestic ones that felt like safety after years of competing with my sister for scraps of attention. He had become part of the plumbing business almost by accident. What started as him helping me study for certification exams turned into him quietly reorganizing our chaotic filing system. My dad resisted at first, but Oliver had a way of making efficiency feel respectful, not threatening. Soon he was setting up scheduling software, rewriting contracts so clients couldn't take advantage of us, and teaching the technicians how to use the digital work logs without making anyone feel stupid. For the first time, the company looked professional. For the first time, my dad looked at something I had brought into the business and didn't criticize it. And for the first time in my entire life, I felt like I wasn't alone in carrying everything on my back. When Oliver moved into my house a year later, it felt like the most natural thing in the world. We painted the front room together, bought a used dining table, filled the freezer with meal prep containers we'd made on Sunday afternoons. He set up a desk in the spare bedroom and taped a picture of us hiking to the wall. Our smiles stretched wide under blinding mountain sun. "This is home," he said simply. I believed him. The trouble started so quietly I mistook it for background noise. Small, harmless things. Innocent things. Emily, for example, suddenly got very interested in the business. She would drop by the office to bring Dad lunch and somehow stay 3 hours. She'd ask Oliver questions about scheduling software or billing codes, even though she'd never cared about either. She started making herself use the whole day answering phones, offering to help with paperwork. "It's sweet," Oliver told me once. "Your sister is trying to step up and be more responsible." I smiled at that. I wanted it to be true. I really did. Around this time, Oliver started spending more evenings at my parents' house too. "Your mom wants help with wedding invitations," he said. "Your dad needs help finishing the quarterlies. Your sister needs someone to explain how the vendor contracts work." All reasonable explanations. All easy enough to accept. Besides, I was in the field most days handling projects, meeting clients, managing crews. If Oliver was helping my family behind the scenes, wasn't that good? I told myself it was. Then came the phone password. A small change presented Khajiit. "It's just for banking system, new application." I didn't blink. We trusted each other. We'd never hidden anything before. People change passwords all the time, right? But the next week, he started leaving his phone face down. Then Emily started showing up to work in outfits that looked more like date night clothes than office wear. A new perfume, a better haircut, lip gloss she'd never worn before. "You're really putting effort in lately," I told her once, meaning it kindly. Her cheeks flushed. "It feels good to try. Small things. Quiet things. Things I didn't connect because I didn't want to." I told myself she was growing up, that she was finally taking responsibility seriously, that her enthusiasm about the wedding was genuine. When someone you love...
Did I give you things to hold on to, Lydia?
They drift. They linger. They blur the boundaries so slowly you don't notice until you're on the wrong side of it. One evening, I came home to an empty house and a cold dinner note on the counter. "Your mom needed help with the feeding chart. I'm with your family. Love you." I sat alone at the table, chewing microwave leftovers, thinking nothing of it. Thinking everything was fine.
Took my
The
lean.
truth was beginning to breathe behind me, but I didn't turn around. It was Linda, the receptionist, who finally saw that I couldn't. She'd been with the company longer than any of us. She'd braided my hair when I was 10 and had to come into the office with Dad. She'd kept candy in her drawer for every kid who walked through the door. She'd watched our entire family for decades from a distance close enough to see faults we ignored. One Wednesday morning, she stopped me near the storage room. She didn't smile. She didn't soften her voice. "Sweetheart," she said gently, "has anything changed between Oliver and Emily?" My heart stuttered. "What do you mean?" Linda glanced toward the hallway, making sure no one was listening. "Just pay attention," she whispered. Then she walked away. The rest of the day I kept catching her looking at me, the way people look at someone carrying something fragile. I pretended I didn't notice. That night, Emily called to say Oliver had forgotten his jacket at my parents' place and she'd drop it off for him. When she arrived at my house, she was bright, bubbly, glowing with some energy I couldn't place. "He's working so hard," she sighed admiringly. "You're lucky to have a man like him." I nodded. She handed me the jacket and left quickly, too quickly. Later, I told myself I imagined the way she lingered on his name. A week after that, the moment that should have woken me arrived. And I slept through it anyway. I walked into my parents' kitchen after finishing a service call, and there they were, Emily and Oliver standing shoulder to shoulder, laughing over something on his phone. She leaned into him, touching his arm. He didn't move away. When they noticed me, both straightened instantly. "Hey," Oliver said too brightly. "Just showing Emily a funny video." Emily nodded, her cheeks warm. I felt something flutter in my stomach. Confusion hurt, but I forced myself to smile. That's nice, I said softly. If they heard the strain in my voice, neither acknowledged it. Back at home, I whispered to Oliver, "You two seem close lately." He looked faintly surprised. "She's your sister," he said. "I'm just helping your family." I nodded, because the alternative was unthinkable. It was Linda who pushed me past denial. She called me into her office, closed the door, and sat heavily in her chair. "I shouldn't say this," she said, "but I can't keep quiet and watch you walk into something blind." My breath lodged in my throat. "Linda," I whispered, "what's going on?" She looked at me with such sorrow that I felt the truth before she spoke. "I think Oliver and Emily are too close," she whispered.
With YouTube Premium, you can watch ad-free, offline, and in the background, and listen ad-free on YouTube.
My pulse roared in my ears. I haven't caught them doing anything, she added quickly, but something isn't right. The time alone.
My ceiling signs and covering it up, and nobody cares what they want. And I was always on this network.
Dude, I think I can just put everything into the fucking hall.
Never ever gratification. Corporal, you can't come back to college for 10 years. Well, one more, you're a part of that staff. How about maybe 1, 2, or 3 games suspension, keep your full pay, and you're back in? Snap fans will take that every year. You're going to get some sort of posted suspension for every couple of years, having a legitimate chance to win a national championship.
Yeah, that's actually not bad. Hold on.
Scoreboard didn't actually get fired for the scandal. He got fired for all cheating scandals.
21.
She said Joey won the same memes I did. The wrong cheating.
Losing his mind as he goes, losing his job, losing his family, and losing his freedom in a matter of what? An hour?
This is just a truly unbelievable story that nobody never had any hint of there being an issue here at all. And as far as Michigan fans felt 24 hours ago, they were getting ready. They were going to beat Texas in a ball game. Everything was looking Underwood coming back next year. Everything is great in Michigan, except, well, Bill Foggy is now going to be your interim head coach. And now we have no idea what leadership and who is going to be involved in trying to find the next coach, who that might be, who's available, and just like that, Donnie, I can't wait to see how many guys take their name off of that recruiting sheet and be like, yeah, I might be decommitting from this.
I need to unenchant that. Put it in there to do that later. I forgot I was wearing that fucking wing.
You went through here, pretty girl. What do you want now? What you want, pretty? You need out?
Yeah, you gotta go potty. Come on, baby.
He's coming.
Come on, my baby.
So we've covered the economy, but there's mixed signals in terms of what that looks like. And grocery prices went up. So we've covered the economy, but there's mixed signals in terms of what that looks like. But inflation is down from where it was. As measured by the overall CPI, it has slowed to an average 2.5%. This is down from what the president inherited. The president inherited 2.9% in January. Today it's at about 2.5%. So we're trending in the right direction with more.
Have your room.
like you think that. And
He is
that.
such a liar.
Rub dub dub.
I forgot about this mask. When did I get that? What?
Yeah, I read that one.
Sammy Wobbles.
I'm not
Check
racist.
on him or her.
I'm not racist. Homie Cooper built
Oh.
POC Jerusalem. Claims funky soil and
Go lay down, Jack. Lay your ass down.
I'm not sure what I was saying next before. Yes, you can keep your number in the phone. I'll ring your phone. We'll have you wrapped up in about 20 minutes. And go back. Really? You call right now. We'll get your second month free. Just use the code second free. Call 1-800-806-8736. That's 1-800-806-8736.
Are they stolen? That's wide. I'm no longer over encumbered. That won't last though. Will not last. Is it just me or? does walk light. Yeah, I can carry 20 points more now. With this mask, I don't need any tokens to breathe underwater. I can just sell them all. Really? They were both looted already? And I need to perform a splinting charge attack on the horse, so... which I'm failing to do, apparently. I've become weakened from hunger. My question is, how do I... It's not going to mean here. Perform the charged attack with this thing. kind of getting hungry. I think we're going to pause it here and continue as we can't wait. That's something I can charge into tomorrow. We'll continue this after I get some